Hey everybody, it's CHANCHAI. The dojo is in session. We're going to get this going. And I hope everyone's having a great week. Today is September 16th, 2025. And the beta just happened. And we've had a pretty good weekend overall. So anyways, I did have a great time playing Virtua Fighter. So here we go. Let me make sure everything is good. Gonna reinitialize our USB device here. Hey HP StarCraft, so good to see you, man. Hope you're doing really well. Give me a moment. Maybe it was on my... Is it really? Was it set to PlayStation? I don't think it was set to PlayStation, but let's test this out. Maybe it was... No. Okay, just give me one moment as I get my controller set up, but I will set the room up even if it doesn't. So let's go ahead and do that. Actually, it's better to do this though. Yeah, here we go. We're good. Alright, so here we go. Room is about to start. Super busy. Busy is good. It's back to school time, so I imagine it's been very, very busy for you. But yeah, I'm doing good. I keep myself busy as well. And we've got a lot going on, especially with LA Gathering, less than a month away. And then we've got... Alright, our passcode usually is going to be 4565. And then I'm also going to be going to Taiwan and Thailand as well. Alright, I'm going to set myself as a spectator at first. Alright, the room is open. Everybody, feel free to jump in. We are live. Move quick. Awesome to see you. Hope you're doing great. Wonderful having a session with you earlier this weekend. So I hope you're doing wonderful. Dr. Hugbox, awesome to have you here. It's wonderful to see everyone. I hope everyone's just been having a great start of your week so far. Devil Ray, awesome to have you here. Wonderful. We've got Canadians and we've got Oregonians in the house. It's wonderful. So again, the code is 4565. I'm going to change that title card right now.
Just focus on your
Round one. Ready, go!
Should be correct. Yeah, there we go. Wonderful. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Let me know when you guys have a production going on. I'll try to make it to it. It's always tough, but I will try to go to at least. I would love to go check out the theater showing. So awesome. So you started working on EI or on Wayfei? Let's see. I'm in the beta. It's sucking. Gotcha. Alright. Yep, Phasercat Games, so good to see you. Shoutouts to Phasercat Games. Phasercat Games is also known as Widmer, but follow Phasercat Games on Twitch. They usually do stream their matches. It's always fun, following and watching everyone's perspective. Alright. So you started on Leifei. I was wondering if that's what you meant, but just to be sure. Leifei is a lot of fun, but Shun is very strong as well. Shun is very, very fun to play. There's a lot of good stuff with Shun. Both Leifei and Shun are really good at kind of sucking people into their game, and it drives a lot of people crazy. It really does. So there's a lot of heavy knowledge checking, or at least they have to be super careful with the way they approach these characters when they're fighting against them. Is Wolf's falling punch hard to step? Does that mean when he jumps in the air and slams down with his elbow? If that's the case, that shouldn't be hard to step. But if he's doing a hopping descending punch, the one that forces low throw, if he's doing the hopping descending punch, it's because he's doing the punch later. So if you evade before an attack, you will lose. Like, your evade will fail. So because of that, when Akira does his hopping kick, or Wolf does a hopping into a delayed punch, if you evade before the punch starts, you're going to get hit. That's what's going on there. This nails me, like when Akira does this, that's why Akira's 9K nails me, is because I like to evade, I like to low attack, and I like to throw. And all three of these things are going to lose to Akira's 9K. So when I fight against Akira, if I know Akira's going to do 9K, I have to be a little more patient, either guard, because then I don't accidentally fail step, or I do like a delayed evade, but that's a very delayed evade to evade that hopping into kick from Akira. Or I just attack. So Move Quick says, I remember when I was young playing VF4-5 thinking that Shun and Lei had to be the best characters because they had so many moves and stances which made them also seem hardest. They're really, really cool. They impose a lot of stuff on their game really imposes a lot of, it's very unorthodox and makes them very strong. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and let the others know that we are go.
Knockout. Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Hey Inori, good to see you. I hope you're doing really, really well. Always good to have you here. Awesome, you are in here. Alice Wolf, excellent. I am just kind of spreading the word that we are live.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 4.
All right, I think that's good enough word spreading. We've got room for about 2 more people. Let's see, man. Having to play only ranked mode is sure a reminder of why. Ranked mode is what it is, but it was a good way to funnel the beta. That said, modern betas are more of like a demo for people, and so unfortunately, it can spread it can spread an awkward word when you just do a beta. So it's definitely an interesting moment when it's like that. So you had a lot of crashes on the beta. It's good to know that. Which system were you playing on? Were you playing on PC, PS5, or Xbox? It's good for us to know, just a FYI, right? I did have crashes on the first day on PS5. Yeah, so.
Round one.
I think from a lot of other people I've heard, there was a lot of people I know that had a pretty overall good experience with the beta, except for the fact that of two things, right? The number one thing I heard was, of course, I think Sunday night there wasn't that many people to queue with. Like, the people that were in were spoken for, or at least they were running into a lot of veterans. And then the second, of course, being, and probably the biggest one, especially in Japan, was that it didn't play with PS4 controllers. Alright, after their matches finish, it will be the start of the next league, and we will see if there's a crash or not. Right now, this league is likely to start sometime between 7:45 and 7:50. So we're in good shape. If I see any crashes right now, I will pause and allow that person to come back into the room after the crash. But hopefully there won't be any crash. But usually the crashes tend to be some cable connections and some less than stellar connections with me. But should be okay. We will see. Last week we had a pretty good run without any crashes, actually. So we will see if anyone crashes during the countdown. And then we also look and see if anyone crashes upon match start. Yeah, Switch 2 was announced for winter. I think that is going to be great. I know people are panicking about that, but I honestly think most of the time it's going to be pretty good. And this Switch 2 has been stressing its docked mode features, right? Whether you want to stream or whether you want to do all these other features. So, we'll see. We'll see what people do. But if people want to play on a leverless controller or an arcade stick, they're going to play it docked. So there's a higher chance it will be plugged in. Except that I don't know the Switch. Well, the Switch 2's got an Ethernet port. So we'll see. We'll see. I hope it has an Ethernet port. It should, if it's touting all those features. It's true that the Switch 1, you needed to, I think I had to use an adapter, but yeah. Winter could be. We will see. So right now I see no crashes. So no crashes on countdown. We will see if we see any crashes on loading. Are there any crashes on loading? Do I see any thank you, goodbye? I don't see any of that. We do have Lao versus Lao at the start. That's very exciting. Hugbox versus Duran Duran Rio on Lao. That is awesome. All right, everything is looking good. If you see a crash, if you have a crash, let me know so I know, and I'll pause.
Ready, go!
Otherwise, we're looking at a lot of the leagues starting at around the 45-minute mark today. 45 to 50-minute mark on each hour. Typically on Revo, these leagues have been running about 1 hour with 16 people. That's faster than on the PlayStation, than what we were experiencing on PS4, PS5. That typically 16 players would go through in about 1 hour is pretty fast. I think it used to be more like an hour 15.
Round two.
Yeah, I don't see any crashes yet.
Go!
Very nice trying to use 4P plus K. It's good. I would love Nintendo costumes, but also I want amiibo cards. That's what I want. I want Virtua Fighter amiibo cards. It's so unlikely, but that's what I really want. It's more likely that would happen with VF6, but I really want amiibo cards.
Round three. Ready, go!
Though it would blow everyone's mind if they had if somehow they had all of those arcade VFNet features on the Switch 2 version. I'd be like, what the hell? But it'd be amazing, because then we would actually have cards, and we'd use those cards. Wouldn't you love that? Amiibo cards tied into VFNet accounts. Oh, I would love that. That's not happening, but I would love that.
Ready,
With the replays and everything. Not just the replays, the introductions, the customized introductions and costumes. I don't mind the time knockout. We don't really, you know, I could care less about the time knockout mode, but I would love that, the VFNet features. I would like Nintendo outfits for Switch 2 release, yes. Alright, very nice battle. Dr. Hugbox takes that one. Alright, Dr. Hugbox versus Kumobo. This is a real test of Lao. When you have to fight a strong Aoi, it's a huge test. Because if you're too predictable, it's really hard for you as Lao. Really, really hard. Alright, let's see what we got.
Round one. Ready, go!
He's watching, he's using the punch rushes. I do like the K plus G. Now personally, if I'm going to do punch rushes with Lao, I like to do 3 PP and then hit confirm that into 3 PPK. That's my personal preference. 3P is pretty fast, it's an EX mid, but what it means is that, like, let's say they kind of mash low punch in the neutral, then the 3P will probably win against that. So that's why I like it. And if they're just crouching in the neutral, that 3P will catch them and get you, and then that second P will definitely get you the rest of the string to get them. Now I do also like 4P plus K, but you need 4P plus K is a 20 frame attack, so you kind of need them to either not mash, or you need them to be patient, or you need to set up a good amount of advantage, and usually the answer is to do it with advantage. But that's what 4P plus K is, an amazing move, but you need time or you need pressure to do it. 3P is a really nice fast whiff punish from range. It's 3P PK. 3P is really good, but also 20 frames also needs time and can be out hit if you're not using it carefully. Hey, hold back to Bart, good to see you. Thanks so much for the matches last night. I really enjoyed sparring with you yesterday. Always great to have you, hold back to Bart. I hope you're doing great today. So what to do against Taka's big plus stomp? You have to block it and understand you're about like -3, which means you either evade if you think he's going to attack. You guard throw escape in general is a good default, but then he's going to try to throw you or low you. So generally I like to evade and then force him to guess from there. So I actually like to evade Taka because he's likely to do elbow. Taka is most likely to do elbow or some kind of string pressure, like 6-6P, with that +3. So the downside is that if you evade, that's probably why he'll do the 6-6P, and he'll do it slight delay to hit you out of that. But most of the time, most Takas I've played will just try to elbow, and then they'll try to throw. When they try to throw, that's when I try to predict when they're going to go for the throw, and I try to beat them, but that's very risky. It's very, very risky. Guard throw escape is solid, evade throw escape is good. And then from there, play guessing games with them. But they generally have +3 when you block that stomp. No, it's fun. It's fun working on you. Keep it up, Dr. Hugbox. We're here as part of the journey.
Ready, go!
Don't forget, if you hit somebody with rising attack, you can usually at least do an elbow. Elbow is usually pretty good. Like a 14 or 15 frame attack is what you can do whenever you hit with the rising attack, just normal hit. And so confirming that your rising attack actually hits them, then it's really good. Elbow is like a really great idea, but you can do many other attacks too. But the elbow would start the pressure on them and make them more likely to want to defend. So generally when you hit with your rising attack with your wake up kick, you'll generally be +3. I think one of the tools that Two Scoops of Face is going to really like doing more of in the future is going to be building on their ability to whiff punish after a backdash. I think there's stuff they can do. An easy one is 2P plus K. It's like you backdash into 2P plus K, and if that thing hits, you can do the follow-up and combo. If it does, if they guard it, then you just defend, you know. But that's like one way to do it. But Sarah can actually use backdash very well, better than she thinks, because she can also do 4K plus G to do an axe kick that moves her forward like a lot. So if she sees that she caused them to whiff, then she can do that. So hit confirming 2P plus K is good, but also 4P plus K is a good zoning tool as well. We'll probably work on that sometime, because I think they'll enjoy that aspect too. But once you do, if you overdo backdashes though, you do get blown up. Like, you don't want to like overdo it, but you want to tactically put them in the right spots.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Very nice. Once they get used to that move's combos, it's pretty good. 1K plus G is a good follow-up to the 2P plus KK. Yeah, just like this follow-up, exactly. That follow-up works exactly after the 2P plus KK. Alright, good battle. Good battle. Way to fight back and forth. Good stuff. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back. And again, enjoy the fights. I'll go get the drink when the next game starts. Yeah, an incident. So good to have you here. Hope you're doing really, really well. Hope the weather's nice over there in Florida. Alright, I'll be right back.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
So earlier today I talked about some of these fast mids like Laos 3P. Brings up a good topic. Earlier today, let's see, Foxhound who's been on some of the Tampa Never Sleep streams and has been commentating quite a few events, especially for Virtua Fighter and Tekken. Foxhound has made a cool thread where he's been comparing the stats of elbows, and so in that thread on X, I replied and Numbers has replied, and we kind of added a lot of like extra information for all the different fast mids, like super fast mids that are 14 frames or faster, and kind of talked about a lot of them. So it's a good topic, and they are really important in Virtua Fighter. You'll hear me. It is one of the most common things. One of the more common errors that players make as developing level is just too many high attacks. It doesn't mean that you don't do high attacks. It means it just means that they can be placed with a little more precision, but mid attacks are much more robust. Mid attacks are a good way of, if you have advantage, the mid attack means you can't do many attacks against me. If you do a high, well, I can still low punch you. If you do a low, I can still hop kick it. If you do a mid, with the advantage that you have, there's not many things I could do. I would have to resort to backdashing. I would have to use very particular moves, like less than 5% of my move list to beat that mid if that mid is secured by the frames. So when you use advantage plus mid attack is very strong. It means like attacking is not a good option for the person that's minus. And so that's about the strongest version of having a turn is that you could have. So when you have advantage, using a mid is strong. When you use that advantage to do like a high attack, you better have a strong idea of exactly what they were trying to do. But a lot of times that high attack is just not gonna really do as much as you'd like. When you have that advantage and you use high attacks like very consistently, it becomes predictable. That's when you see me just low punch right away without hesitation. But low punch is not even the best one there. A lot of characters have something better. Lao has the 1KK specifically for this purpose. I just don't think that Lao should overuse 1KK without good purpose. But when they see a lot of high attacks, that's good purpose. When they see a lot of mid attacks, not so much good purpose for the 1KK. So Move Quick says I gotta start remembering to skip the first league on Tuesdays. Why you gotta skip the first league? What's the reasoning for skipping the first league? So Shun resources and Lei, it gets a bit complicated to explain, so they are a bit more knowledge checky. Numbers is definitely the best resource for Lei Fei. By that I mean literally you ask him a question, he will info dump you right away. More than I do, because he won't really try to think about your process or where you're at in your game. He's just gonna list everything off the top of his head. So if you watch Numbers stream or you message him on X or any platform he's on, he will answer. And when he answers, especially in Discord, he will send you volumes of text. Like I'll send you volumes of text, but it's because I'm trying to structure it around how you're thinking. But the good thing is that Numbers will give you the straight dope. He will just go straight. He won't care what level you're at. He'll just answer the question like an encyclopedia. So for Hold Back to Bark, if you want Lei Fei info, Numbers is your number one resource. He will give you everything he knows. For Shun, that's a bit harder. For Shun, it's like watching a lot of Crazy Drunk play, or Bannock, watching high level, and then imitating what they do to a degree. Honestly, Shun, the best way to learn is watching a lot of Shun players. It's tough, but it's because that is a very expressive character and is very unorthodox. So there's sort of a lot of learning a lot of different aspects and realizing what to do. Is there a structured way to learn Shun? There is, but it's but a lot of what's going to get you the wins right away too is going to be the unorthodox stuff first, with Shun. Playing conventional VF with Shun it's fine, but it's a little different because the role of elbow is changed. Yay, beautiful hour. Always good to see you. Hope you can join soon. I'm really happy to see that Dawn's Arcade had another session recently. And yeah, I hope you're doing very good. Thanks for your support, and it's going to be awesome to see you in the league. You're always amazing. You're always amazing. Please feel free to shout out your stream. Let me give a shout out to your stream. Let's do it. Is this your stream account? Is it? I'm trying to remember. Because I know a few different names, but let me know the stream account, but I think it is. Yes, okay. Alright, everybody, please follow Beautiful Hour. This is one of the more exciting members of our community. She has been playing since EVO, I believe. I think, or maybe before EVO. She played VF at EVO, did quite well. Her Vanessa is getting stronger and stronger. She brings good personality. She's a lot of fun. And she's been one of the more consistent people in in her region, in her area. So I'm excited to meet her in at LA Gathering. I think it's going to be an awesome time. I think we're just going to have a great time. And so thank you so much for your support of VF. I mean, you support a lot of things. I'm really grateful that, especially for the support of VF. Okay, you've been playing since Revo release. You've been doing great though. So yeah, I only knew about you since Evo, but I think it's been awesome and a delight. It really has. I think and I think I saw from like Tricky's post that you and Tricky had a session with you, and you both like maybe sparred and got tips, but I saw a lot of support, and I thought that support was awesome. I'm guessing Devil Ray too, maybe, but yeah. But no, it's really great. Play more VF, play more offline VF too. So yeah, and you've been playing the offline and the online. It's like, yeah, it's been awesome. Everyone, please follow Beautiful Hour. Please support them. Let's see here. Very nice. That was a really nice fuzzy under the throw there. Very good. Look at that. I love using low throws to punish lows. It's underrated. People think that because low throws are not guaranteed that they're like a bad punish. Sometimes they're your higher damage punish. They just have a chance of being escaped. But it is very scary. And if you get the opponent obsessed with your low throws, when it's guaranteed, they might start holding the low throw too long, to which your mids become even more strong. So when low throws are guaranteed, they are absolutely strong in this game. 100%. It's when they are not guaranteed that low throws have a high risk. And the risk of low throw is that it's so easy to accidentally beat low throw. If you low throw me and it's not guaranteed, I could accidentally attack, that would beat it. If I did a forward dash or a back dash, that would accidentally mitigate it. If I evaded, that would accidentally mitigate it. If I did a throw, that would accidentally beat it. So the problem with low throw is when it's not guaranteed. But when low throw is guaranteed, it is so strong. For most characters that have low throws, it is quite strong. Low throws are insane. But that is also why the designers of Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown, and Revo, that is why they've really limited how often low throw is guaranteed, because it's truly, truly strong. If they also, that brings another topic. Some people have been saying they would like to have universal low throws. I really do not want universal low throw. I think if you have universal low throw and the high throw in the current system, I don't know how VF6 will be, but in the current system, if you did that, I think the incentive for fighting up close gets really messed up. I think the game, I know that people like the back and forth, but that's what the VF4 series was good for. But I think what Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown, and Revo are good for is they still have those range games, but that the up close has so many interesting decisions. But when you if you make everybody have generally strong low throws, and make it too much of a universal mechanic, totally kind of undermine fuzzy guard, kind of make people less inclined to even do fuzzy guard, though they should still do it. It should still be called out, but it should still be done. But it would make the game more like we should play mid-range only. And then this game is actually, the way that this game is designed in its current move list, if it's played at mid and long range only, I think it's way less interesting. I think it's a way less interesting game than it is right now. I do think that like VF4 series is exciting with its horizontal skirmishing. I do think that's good. I'm just saying, and I think VF3 does it good too, but I am saying that I think Final Showdown's design, and that includes Revo's design, are just more interesting because you can still do those things, but being up close is just as interesting, if not more so. And I think if every character had low throws, I think it becomes way less interesting. And I think, you know, the characters that do have low throws, there's sort of some design choices there, right? It's interesting that defense stance has the low throws, but not the offense stance. That's my opinion. That's me being kind of an old fart, but that's because I'm talking about the spectrum of right now. I don't know how VF6 will be, and I don't know the system changes that they're gonna make for the vision of how they want that game to be played and all the different ways it'll be played at ranges. I don't know what they're gonna do. So maybe universal low throw is great in that. We'll see. But I'm just saying that if it was this game and it was everyone had universal low throws, I think it's a way less interesting game. And I think you just make people just not want to be close up. And I think that and not defend close up, not want to even defend, but they should, right? I think the fuzzy guard has actually made it very interesting in this game. Even as much as it simplifies some stuff, but the fact that it exists at a certain range of advantage but not in others, I think is interesting. Yeah, defense is very different in Dead or Alive, right? I mean, there are throw guaranteed situations, and there's situations where throws don't apply. And Dead or Alive has its very own set of rules, but it definitely has its rock paper scissors aspect. But I think there's a lot of rules that there's a strong vision about how everything goes together. Yeah. Yeah, they did give... Well, I like that they gave the low throw follow-ups a bit more, and I do like that there's a little more guaranteed low throw situation in Revo. I'm just saying that as a universal, it's a bit much. The reason Wolf only has, really hopping, descending punch to force it, Jeffrey can't really even force low throw, so he's just waiting for it to be guaranteed or waiting for a read on fuzzy guard. And again, I didn't say that low throw is only good if it's guaranteed. I'm just saying that's the easy place to do it. Low throw is strong when your opponent is predictable about fuzzy guard. It's very strong there. And then the third place where low throw is good is what we call the low throw okizeme. The low throw okizeme makes Taka and Wolf potentially a nightmare, but there is a way to stop that. And the way to stop it is actually to do the tech in place. Not tech roll up or tech roll down. Tech in place will stop them from playing that game. You will have your defense back if you know they're setting up for that low throw okizeme, and you do that. That will force them to have to use high throws instead. And that's interesting. But if you know, if Taka does his weird 6KK combo finisher on you, and you do have perfect timing for teching there, and you don't want to deal with the low throw Oki because that can be high damage back and forth Oki, do the tech in place. It's strong. But yeah, universal low throws changed the punishment game completely, 100%. But yeah, some characters have terrible punishes on crouch, and that's just part of their weakness. Yeah, 100%. Well, Kage does have a little better low punish than he used to, right? He has 6k plus G now, which helps. But it's still not the same. But 6k plus G kind of fills in for some spots. Yeah. The anime Don sitting on an Astro City would be cute. So Fuzzy is absurdly strong in DOA, good to know. Since you can do it in any spot where a throw isn't guaranteed. Yeah. Hey Zack Attack, good to see you. I like that only some characters have low throws, it gives the rest variety. I agree. I like where low throw is. I do like it very much where it's at in this game. Of course I'm gonna like everything that where it's at in this game, but I'm just saying I really like how well considered the low throws are in this game. I think they are scary strong. They had to make Aoi's 3P Nitaku and block in the patch. Revo before the launch patch, so Revo Beta Ultimate Showdown 2.00 had Aoi's 3P. You could fuzzy guard if they blocked it. That made this move way too good. Way too good. Right now it's really strong spot, but in Revo before 2.00, it was way spammable. It was way too good. Really happy to see that Hat Person is here too. Welcome. Hat Person, hope you're doing really, really well. I remember last week they said they'd been playing 2XKO, so I would definitely love to hear thoughts on 2XKO. You guys feel free to talk about 2XKO in this chat. We will mostly talk about VF, but I'll be honest, I played a little 2XKO and I liked how this beta felt, at least initially, more than how the alpha felt. I like the way that the beta felt a lot more than the alpha, and I definitely like the user interface. I like the user interface a lot more than the alpha, and we know that going in. We know the alpha's an alpha. That said, now how the power dynamic goes back and forth 2XKO, we'll see how they tune that going forward. Right now, I know people are talking about all the big combos. That's normal when you get a new game. But then you have to, the things that you factor in are going to be, well, okay, what's the role of combo breakers? Then after that, what's the role of meter? What's the role of meters going back and forth? Do those infinite combos, just give me meter? If they give me meter, do I just, wait and then combo break? So there's those kind of questions that come into your head, right? About how this plays out. And then, but early in the game's life, a lot of stuff's always going to feel and look and maybe even be broken, but in the beginning of any game's life, offense usually is going to win, and then as the game matures, defense is likely to win, because you're going to start understanding all of the limits of the offense and the countermeasures and how to cut them down and how to cut them at the legs before they even become a problem. But in the very beginning, you're going to see high damage combos. You're going to see how to win on damage and on because everybody is still figuring out how to play the more technical game. They're figuring out how to counter everything, and when they don't know how to counter everything, offense is just very strong. It's just a natural metagame approach. Could things be broken? 100%. And in a beta, they probably are. But usually it actually takes a lot of iteration, takes hundreds of thousands of matches to really see. It takes a million matches to truly see. But that's what the player base does. So we'll see what happens. But it's also very impressive the way that Virtua Fighter's designers in the past consistently done generally a very good job managing an annual patch update. Usually Virtua Fighter's only updated once a year in the arcades in the past. Version A, version B, version C, version D. Almost always D is the last version, and sometimes C. Sometimes it's the console release, but a lot of times it's impressive how Virtua Fighter kind of gets the game in a really good place, usually by version B, and then version C is pretty great. Almost all in a lot of different iterations of VF, it's been kind of like that as far as how the players played it and how far they understood the game too. Maybe there was stuff that people would find out later, but to be honest, I think in the Ultimate Showdown and Revo era, the players that are dominating right now, there were other legends who were dominating in the late 2010s that are not dominating exactly now. They're doing great. They're doing amazing. So this game, whatever people want to say about the age of this game, even before Revo, has had shifting player meta, has had player growth, has seen changing of the guard, which means the game had been advancing in its knowledge and understanding in depth and skill ceiling. So, and this game still generally does it, even though Tonchan and Shiwapon are kind of at the top. But that's also but they are showing ridiculous skill and ridiculous knowledge and ridiculous everything on unheard of scales. But there's also so many other legends too, and they are doing amazing. But this era that we're in, Tonchan and Shiwapon era is pretty crazy, is pretty amazing. But we had in the late 2010s, still had Koedo and Buster, who was a Leon player, and other legends, Ito-shun, you know. So we still see all this stuff. So Dr. Hugbox Sabaki buttons. Lao doesn't do Sabaki that much. I mean, he does, but not really. Lao doesn't really do Sabaki. Lao is a skill character that is kind of technical on his fast tools, and then his most robust tools are 20 frames. So because of that, that's actually why to put you on the strong path of Lao, it's kind of skillful application of stuff. So you got guard break, you've got a guard Sabaki, right? And then that one gives you force XP, so good. If you can duck and punish highs, Lao's got an amazing launcher for that, but that's very hard to do. And I don't think that's your style of play at the moment. But if you want, but later I'll show it to you. Lao's got a good throw game, good half circulars, but they're very kind of narrow case. His stance game is sort of his pressure, but you want to hit confirm your elbows. Very nice. This is an exciting battle between you and Hat Person though. Really tight. So Move Quick says, honestly, VF has gotten me addicted to constant back and forth. I love it too. Which is probably why I always said I like neutral the most in other fighters. Now I feel like no other fighter excites me. I definitely relate to the feeling because VF excites me in very interesting ways, and I know exactly what you mean. So I feel that too. It's the relentless fast pace, the decisions, and yeah, a lot of games you kind of have to force it into neutral to kind of feel those guessing games sometimes, or at least strong options and counter options. But in VF, that guessing happens right away, so the back and forth happens right away, and for some people it is discomforting for them, but for a lot of us it's like what we thrive for. But I do think there's a lot for VF for all types of players. Yeah. So Duran says 2x KO whips ass. I'm guessing they mean that it kicks ass and they like it a lot, which I think 2x KO has a really good feel. Honestly, that game has really good feel when you're in control, as opposed to when you're not in control. But when you're in control in 2x KO, it feels snappy, it feels sharp, it feels responsive. I like that the different characters have different feel. Getting used to every character having, like I don't play enough air dashers, anime fighters, and maybe even the 2D tag fighters, so it might be a bit different for me at how different the attack ranges are, right? VF, the attack ranges are so uniform in VF that we can just define them by like low punch, elbow, side kick range. Long range is outside side kick range, but when we do in 2x KO, it's like I really need to figure out my character's ranges, like so bad. I need to see, I know this is a 2D fighter thing, I know it's like I need to see where the hitbox is, where the hitboxes are, and it's like, oh, I'm in danger over here, okay, but at the same time it's different from maybe Blaze Blue, where Blaze Blue and Soul Calibur have like insane types of zoning, right? Like over here you're locked, your character, this is the range you want to fight at with this character, okay. But it's not too bad. I'm just getting used to it. What I did admit at locals was that in 2x KO I'm having to try to remember all the different, because I play on an arcade controller, I'm like, what is the 2-button combination I'm supposed to do here? I forgot. And it's just a matter of doing it more until you remember it. But it's funny how, that short circuits my brain that's used to motions and can like figure out motions, right? I play a Street Fighter game, I kind of know to do a quarter circle forward, a quarter circle back, or half circle forward. And I'll figure out the rest, and it follows like the light, medium, heavy progression. So there's like a logic that I can follow and find my way to stuff. And I kind of know if I push the 2 hards together, if I push the 2 mediums together, or the 2 lights together, I kind of have something to work with. Or maybe hit all 3 punches or all 3 kicks. Yeah. Then I play 2x KO, and I'm like, wait, which buttons, which 2 were they? It's like, and they're always like a weird gap apart. It's like, if you're playing Soul Calibur, almost every combination is something like pressing like horizontal strike and kick, or guard and kick, which are like far apart. apart from each other. So you're like, huh? Because it's following gamepad logic. Because it's following gamepad logic. So yeah. So it's just me getting used to it. That's just me being an old man. I just got to play it more. It will not be a problem after I play it. Like, after I play it, 10, 30 hours, not a problem. But the experience of discovery is really awkward. So Rio Duran Duran has the opposite spacing problem with this game. So you have trouble with the spacing in VF. Good to know. I should watch out for how you're playing, because in this game, I mean, dashing is the only movement option. Like, walking is like the exception in VF, but dashing is the main thing. But if you master fighting up close, then you kind of figure out the rest easily. And I do think that's one of the hard parts for a lot of people that are learning VF, is that up close will teach you almost everything. And then you, as you move further and further back, you realize what moves you don't have, because you still have all the same moves when you're up close. It's just that whiff punishing in this game is a little harder, a little trickier to do than in a lot of other fighters, surprisingly. But I think that's why you'll see the more skilled player whiff punish, but you'll see the beginners have trouble unless they're playing Jackie and they realize that beat knuckle is the whiff punish button. But outside of that, whiff punish in VF is a little harder than in a lot of other fighters, in my experience. And because of that, what it is okay, in VF, learn range 0. When Final Showdown came out, the Taiwan scene, including GamerB, like when it came out in Asia, which was a few months after it came out in Japan and in North America. So when Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown on PS3 and 360 came out in Asia region, and I watched the Taiwanese players play, and the way they played that first weekend was basically you only tap guard, you don't hold it, and you always move forward. And you always fight, basically you fight at range 0 as much as possible, and you get used to playing really fast with guard being only tapped, like you never hold it. And it was really interesting to watch them learn the game fast by playing this way, but also like the way that they were absorbing the interactions by playing this way, right? And I think it was just simply because, well, in VF, range 0 is where you have the most options on offense and defense. You have the most options when you're at range 0, even if you're on defense. And so learning what they all are and forcing everybody to kind of deal with it up close at the fastest pace possible and having to be precise with your guard would teach you a lot. So it was an interesting way that they were using that approach to learn. One can say that's how I tried to learn, because I'm so aggressive and play fast too. So how many more matches in this league? We are down to 2 rounds left. 2? Maybe 3? 2. Right? Yeah, 2. So we got two games left. So Beautiful Hour says, it's so good, VF, life-changing for me even. Well, I'm happy to hear that for you. Life influencing and life changing for me too. So I was never into it until I gave the beta a try, and I'm so happy. I'm really happy you tried the beta too. I'm very happy about that. All right, let's see here.
Round 1.
All right, Dr. Hudbox versus the Big Thumb.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Now, something I like for Lao against Taka, if you hit with sidekick, then sidekick punch is all guaranteed. So a lot of times you'll block like a low punch and do a sidekick. And because of that, then you just hit confirm that sidekick into sidekick punch punch. You won't knock him down, but you'll do a lot of damage. So sidekick punch punch is one of the stronger things that Lao has against Taka.
Knockout.
Now, the guard break against Taka is different. If you do guard break against Taka, then the combo is guard break into 4-6P into 6-6K plus G, which is very similar to Lei Fei's 6K plus G, and then 4P plus K, P plus K. That's the combo against Taka. It's pretty good. If you message me on Discord, I'll send it to you, Dr. Hugbox. But those things are really good. Those two things do a lot against Taka. Sidekick punch punch and then guard break combo. Hey Blaring, yep, there's so many battles, but they are almost done. I can't believe how quickly they got done. They're finishing this first league. It went very smoothly and very fast. Please don't use Go. Please don't use Sarah. Please don't use Kage. What is this? Everybody doing the macro chat right now. So you know what drives Akai crazy? If you pop up the stamp mode, and notice how like sometimes your natural instinct is to press circle on a PlayStation to kind of exit out of it, but if you press it here, it's thumbs down. That drives Akai crazy because of how many times he's actually thumbs down his own guess. But we're gonna put Kage in here. Yeah, Kage. And then of course the joys of doing arcade stick on this thing, you know, like this. It's so annoying that the circle. Now that said, put it this way, in Japan, the X is the thumbs up. That's because in Japan, X is actually the negative thing. Actually, that's the surprising thing. And circle is confirmed. So I don't know why they would do it too. The thumbs up on the X and the thumbs down on that. Maybe in Japan they reversed it. I wonder. I need to see the Japanese version, see if they reversed it in the Japanese version. Japan does read right to left, yes.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Not gonna lie, I think aloe vera drink is the drink to have when doing a long session like this.
Knockout.
It'll heal your throat, won't damage it like soda, you know? So, yeah, I like the aloe vera drink. Might give you a lot of sugar though, but not as much as soda. Hey, Jamie Lee Curtis, hope you're doing really good. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's in the order of yes, no. That's why I'm wondering if in the Japanese version they switched the circle and the X because of the cultural aspect of that too.
Knockout.
I do like, yeah, Nintendo put the confirm on A. I like that too.
Ready, go!
But yeah, you know, PC Engine Turbo Duo is like, you know, 1 is on the right, 2 is on the left for like the Japanese. Robomoy, yes, that's correct, yeah. The pages flow right to left, but the text is like, is vertical. It goes up to down and then left. I I swear I used to read it right to left also, but I guess left to right. It was the same. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm just talking about the stamp chat though. Jeez. Yeah, and then they do drive on the left side, like some countries. Yeah, a lot of countries. Like if you're in Europe, it's kind of crazy because you'll cross borders and you'll be the opposite. So yeah. All right, Rayblade, congratulations to Big Thonk and Kumubo. Special shouts to Spaghetti Confetti and Incident. It's really good stuff. Good stuff, everybody. Go ahead and do some warm-ups. We will start the next league battle at around probably at the 42-minute mark. So in 10 minutes. If you need to use the restroom, it's a good time. If you need to go for a smoke, take the dog for a walk, get some fresh air, get a drink. All these things are a good thing to do right now. And we'll start in about 10 minutes. Move quick, yep. Keep it up. League is a good place to practice your to get that buffering going on in the matches. It really is. I'm really glad you got in here. Welcome in here, beautiful hour. Thank you for the match. Thank you very much, Abby Rytel. Thank you, Incident, as well. So good to have you, man. You have a good night, and I always appreciate you're able to get into the first league battles. It's really means a lot to me, your support, and also just that you're in their scene, because you've always been such a wonderful presence, Incident.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Cancel a square triangle, huh? Oh, Rytel, keep it up though. No, you're doing fine. It's good. It's good, and I'm glad that you surpassed your expectation. Keep it up.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Yep, smoke time is good. Do I think there will be multiple versions of VF6, or will they just update it like every other modern? It'll be more modern, to be honest. Honestly, I think the community should have an open mind about how VF6 is going to be. While I do expect it to be a packaged product, like a normal one, like, you know, full retail price, I'm very open to it possibly being a free-to-play game. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if it is a limited roster that expands. But with the intention of it being balanced, and with the intention of it being full rosters and full move lists, and not just, you know, power of the new character thing, I think I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. So I'm keeping my mind open about that. I'm keeping my mind open that it could be that we start with 8 to 10 to 12 characters, and then we move up from there. I wouldn't be surprised. I think, especially with possible big changes with animation and everything else, I don't know if I should expect a huge roster, right? Like 21 characters of that. The VF roster, you guys know, the VF move lists are very in-depth. These are very robust, complete move lists. And a lot of things are tuned, and I think they're going to change a lot of systems. So I think it's going to be very interesting to see what that means and how they develop it, but also the timeline they want to move on, and if they want to have a living timeline of the game. How long do they want to support it after launch? Do they intend to support it forever? We will see. Now, we do see 2xKO showing how you can do an online game with offline modes with live tournament support, right? I think 2xKO said all characters would be unlocked in the offline mode. If you were to play in a tournament or at locals, you're going to have all the characters. It's really just when you're playing online that you need to use your in-game currency or external currency to buy your characters and rock your costumes, but there will be a tournament mode that is the offline mode, and so tournaments would not be compromised aside from cosmetics, right? So I think that is a way going forward, but but I wouldn't be surprised too if the new Virtua Fighter moves in the direction of, hey, this might be our game that could be something else. You know, for me, if there's some feedback I'd like to put out there, I would really like the new VF to actually put bots in the. I'd like them to like something that is like online ranked, like online quest, is kind of a blend of both, or even the ranked is this, but or maybe certain parts of that experience is ranked, but that the player experience, most players experience, the progression experience. You don't that you could be in rank to get progression, but you could also be outside ranked to get progression, and you're playing this mode that has a lot of people, and maybe you run into bots. I think that's the future, because I think the number one thing you don't want is downtime. You don't want to sit there waiting for the matchmaker forever. You want a time limit on that. You want a guaranteed match. You don't have to, you know, and some players it's better if they don't know, some players it's better if they do know, but they'll know eventually. But still, the engagement rate is the most important thing, and making it really fun and rewarding. I don't want it to be like that I'm worried about my dailies and weeklies, but I would like it to be like, as I play, I feel like I gain a little something, and it's a little exciting when I get those new things and I unlock stuff and I feel some progression, and I would love the game to tell me that I might be growing. Like, it gives me good stats and it gives me some encouragements. Hey, you know, this seems to be your weak point. If you want to work on it, here's a way you can do it if you want. Otherwise, you can go on, be happy, play how you're playing. I'd like the game to do that, you know? I'd like the game to be fun, engaging, not so much downtime, and at the same time, like, encouraging without making me feel guilty, without making me feel like I have to. Just more like, man, I've had a long day at work. I could really just play some VF. And I feel like I'm growing, but I'm having fun. Or I'm really serious about my VF. I want to get stronger. How can I do that? Will the game provide me tools to do that? I want both these people to be super happy, loving VF, right? And I think if we don't provide the room for bots to be, even in the most popular games, in the environment a bit, then I think we will have, that's when you feel like a game is dead. The game only feels dead because you're not able to play the way that you want to play. But you know, like when you loosen up the player's definition, if the bots are good enough, and the bots don't serve to just serve you when you have a downtime. The bots serve to keep players engaged so that more players are playing. And when more players are playing, that helps your matchmaking. And when more players are playing, including with the bots, that can, and with varying difficulty levels, that can adjust the time so that more players will line up to when, okay, this player's playing this bot, this player's playing this bot, but they finish around a similar time so they can actually match, right? Because matchmaking is really hard. It really is. Because you got to have players of similar skill in similar region with good connections trying to be available at the same time. But you have engagement levels all over the place. So that's why I think the future does mean you gotta expand the definition of the mode, and you need to kind of allow for some bots to be in there, and you gotta eventually let it so that the traffic maintains the people traffic, and that people traffic being maintained improves your matchmaking. That's my point there. But I hope that all makes sense to you, and I hope you guys can see this vision that I kind of have where it could be cool to handle all these things. Yeah. So after this game, we will start the next league battle. Yeah, I do like the modern season formats. I do like season passes. Honestly, for as much as I said I'm not crazy about dailies and weeklies, I actually kind of like season passes. Now I like it if the season passes are like that there are repeat seasons, right? Like I don't want it to be like I had to be in year 1 to experience the Sonic season. I would like the Sonic season to be a yearly thing. You know, I'd like the Yakuza season to be a yearly thing. You know what I mean? I'd like the VF2 season to be a yearly thing, right? Then we can celebrate it every year. You know, we can celebrate the VF3 season every year. We could celebrate the VF4 season every year. You know, that's my vision when we're talking about something like that. That's what I like. Like, I don't want it to be like, oh, you missed out, sucks to be you, and then wait 5 years to see it again. You know, so, and it was for the whales. Only the people with money got to enjoy the fandom stuff. You know, I do want stuff for whales if if there was a model going forward, but I do want the players to understand that most of what they care for and enjoy is in the game. But I've also had a lot of favorite games that were so generous that they just never made money, even by Riot. I love the game Legends of Runeterra. That game didn't make money. That is one of my favorite card games. And I'm really sad that it didn't make money because it was so generous. I love the game Vainglory, my favorite mobile game ever. My favorite MOBA ever, to be honest. And that game was so generous, it didn't make money. And it's sad when you see how good the game is and it doesn't make money. So that's why you see me sympathetic about some of the business models too, because I've seen games that I really love not make money and have to die. So, all right, we're gonna start the next league battle right now. We're gonna cheer up. Oh shoot! Oh good, we started it in time. I don't see a crash. I don't see a crash. Will I see a crash after this? It's looking good. And I don't know who choked the chicken, huh? Okay, gotcha. Of course somebody's gonna be called Choke by Chicken. Alright, anyways. That's Jamie. Okay, Jamie is the chicken, alright. So I wouldn't mind if they had something like that too. Like there was this vision I had long ago where you could move through different fandom aspects within the Virtua Fighter environment. So again, there's the seasonal aspect of it too, and that makes it more fun, right? If like, okay, in January it's VF1 month, and on January we can compete in the VF1 tournaments too. Not everyone's going to compete. You get cool prizes for winning. You get cool prizes just for playing, and you get to play actual VF1 and have VF1 tournaments, and then you wait till next January or maybe every 6 months. But it's cool because it's a new competition, new people, it's fresh. I like that retro approach, right? Because I think when you try to say this is the retro approach and you don't make it this special event, I do think you'll just have a small audience. You're like, well, but I want to play it forever. Well, you can still play it on your own forever, but maybe when it comes to the online functionality and the events, it will be seasonal. We'll see. Those are just some ideas I have, but I actually think it's better to kind of like to release that stuff seasonal, like VF1, VF2, VF3, VF4, Evo, VF4, stuff like that. I think there's a way to do it that makes it interesting and funnels a lot of fans and new fans into it. Without just burning everyone out on it, and also without it becoming like keeping it fresh, basically. Yeah, there's a decent chance we're not getting everyone at launch. Tokyo Game Show schedule, that is coming very soon, so that's the big news coming up. We've got Tokyo Game Show coming up, and boy, they really set it up because they said they're going to talk about Virtua Fighter 6. We know they're going to talk about Revo because that's already on their promo schedule, but we're certain they're going to talk about VF6 or whatever it's called because they told us to watch it from the trailer, from the demonstration, the exhibition. So it'll be great. I definitely, yeah. So Hat Person was talking about that. For me, I did like the idea of when Tekken 8 announced the ghost AIs. I was very hopeful for those. I wanted those to be a bigger feature in Tekken 8 than they are, and I wanted those to have a little bit more of a prominence. But they also announced quest mode, and I'm a little disappointed with. I think what they did for quest mode was cool, but it was just a big extensive intro to Tekken and the story mode in one, and I get that too. But I just love the quest mode we had for Evo, and I think there's ways to expand on that. I think, of course, look. We know there's going to be a story mode, and I think I'm so happy to hear that, because then I don't have to worry about the quest mode being the story mode. And I do think there's ways to just let players learn the game as they go. I think Virtua Fighter is like a martial art. You're going to learn it as you go. And I think, yes, you want to have the text, the tutorial in the game, but you don't want to force it. But you definitely have a good one in there. But I think the game, through metrics, through interface, through the natural progression and the way people play and are having fun, I do think through those things you can teach different concepts, or at least you can allow the players to discover those concepts and work on them. And I think the new VF can do that very much. I think it would be amazing. It's a lot to ask for. I'm just saying I have an idea in my head about how I would probably do that, and how it could be cool, and how it could be very low friction, but rewarding for those that get it, and rewarding for those that do it without knowing they're doing it. I think would be amazing. That said, 2xKO, I love that with tag, you can have different people play. You could have people get carried. That's a cool thing in a fighting game, to be honest. The ability to get quote-unquote carried to a limited extent is a cool concept. So shout out to 2xKO for doing that, because I think that has streaming potential. That has a lot of potential for enjoying 2xKO vicariously. We'll see if that happens, but that has potential for vicarious enjoyment, and that's huge. That's something fighting games have struggled with, that generally don't have. But I do think quest mode is one way that you can just enjoy it casually, right? You can enjoy quest mode casually or hardcore. But 2xKO is like, no, you can actually enjoy it vicariously. That's cool, That said, during the Street Fighter 4 days, the way to enjoy the game vicariously was to bet on CPU versus CPU tournaments. So that was a fun one. Setting up CPU versus CPU and betting is one way to get people invested vicariously. I'm not saying we should do that, but I do think it was funny that Street Fighter 4 days that was becoming a thing at locals. So yeah, encourage online play even if it's a CPU. That's exactly it, Ray. You got it. And yes, Devil Ray, some of that could very well be already in there. It just could be in there more to the point that we're not waiting for matches. So, like, you have to kill the waiting for matches. Like, you have to kill that. It sucks. It's a reality. People don't like to wait, and people are going to proclaim it dead if they have one night of no matching, of like very little matchmaking. So you have to kill that aspect. It has to be put to death, and we're in an enlightened age. A lot of people know there are bots online. Not everyone knows, but a lot of people know. And when Marvel Snap came out, everybody knew. Everybody knew that they were playing with bots a lot of times, and they were okay with it. They complained, they said stuff, they still played. So they just kind of moved on and lived with it. Whereas League of Legends, some of your favorite first-person shooters, they didn't know, so then they kept wondering why they were playing with all these noobs who sucked, and it's like, no, because you're playing with bots. Okay, and then when they finally played humans, they wonder why suddenly the power crept up and why they're losing. It's like, because now you're playing against humans. So yeah, but you gotta keep the online activity active. It's just a fact. It's like, it's a no-brainer in my view. You got to keep engaging. You got to make it fun. The fun is the hard part, but you got to do that. If you do that, everything else is forgiven. People will forgive bots if they're fun. They just, but some people, now bots are an interesting thing because something about it is I do think that humans, there is an uncanny valley, even with bots. So players do have this weird feeling when they fight something that might be a bot, they might be freaking out because something in their instinct, in their subconscious, it says there's something not right here. But that's also when they fight a left-handed player in sports, or they fight an autist or someone who's neurodivergent. They might also be losing on decision making too because they sense something's a little different. And sometimes that's led to great things. Sometimes it's led to funny situations where people had trouble coping. But I think it's really interesting, and I do think when people play bots, there is this kind of something's not right here feeling. So that's the downside, and managing that's hard. How you manage that's there's a lot of things going into that. So yeah, FOMO is how you is definitely how you make use of addiction loops. But I think there are other ways to utilize the dopamine and to utilize the love of play and to manage the FOMO to where maybe it doesn't turn away and burn out like it might. I do think there's a downside to FOMO, like an objective one. I do think there's like a limit and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm glad that Move Quick agrees with me that Legends of Runeterra is awesome. I freaking love that game. Now there's definitely some questions it answered that maybe we didn't want answered in collectible card game space, but I freaking loved it. Yeah, just like I would love a Fighting Vipers like month, right? That would like a Sega Fighters month. So you have Sonic Fighters, Last Bronx, Fighting Vipers, throw in Die Hard Arcade or Dynamite Deca in there anyways, and Virtua Cop, because we already had Janet from Virtua Cop in Fighters Mega Mix. Throw those things in there and we can have a lot of fun with that. We can have the Sega-verse fighters, Streets of Rage people are in there. That would work. Last Bronx is really cool, dude. I actually played Last Bronx again the other day on the Saturday, and I still enjoy it quite a bit. It's different, but I enjoy it. I do love the nickname HP StarCraft, yeah. I love my Virtuon. I don't know how I want to do the VF integration with Virtuon. I just know I love Virtuon. Shen can definitely get 23 Drunken points. I do like, so that is in Street Fighter 6's hub world. I do like the arcades. I think that's cool. I'm okay if they add meters and supers if there's a good reason to, or if it works out well mechanically, but I don't think it's necessary. I think Virtua Fighter is plenty entertaining and exciting without those, but it's not a dogma for me. Like it's not a sacred cow to me. It's just, if the game's good, it's good. I think in modern fighters, more modern fighters are using spendable meters, and I like that. And I think 2XKO did that too, right? 2XKO starts with full meters, so it's like, no, you should use this. You should totally use this, right? Whereas the other meters in the past were a lot of build-up momentum and then, win more, is kind of in theory. But I think the spendable meters, like drive meter, I think that's actually interesting. I'm not saying I want VF to have it, but I'm just saying that they are interesting mechanics, and I like spendable meters more than, you get to build up a meter for doing nothing. I mean, Virtua Fighter is a fast-paced game. It's just weird to do that. And I don't want the game to be like Pari Fest. I want you to guard because it's the correct rock, paper choices, because it's the correct decision. I don't want you to guess because you're building meter, or I don't want you to do something spam because you're building meter. I don't think Virtua Fighter will do that. I really don't. But then again, I think because of the way Virtua Fighter has been and is, I don't see it as necessary to have a meter, but maybe they'll prove me wrong. Maybe they'll create something interesting with it. But a lot of times that meter's creating tension. I think Virtua Fighter can just present its tension better. I think that's what Virtua Fighter can do. I think Virtua Fighter has so much tension, but I think it could, yeah, and I think they're working on presenting its tension better. I think that's what they've been working on. And so, yeah, so we'll see. Virtual On's amazing. Virtual On 2 is still my favorite. I think Virtual On 1 might be Ray's favorite because that is the hardcore favorite. It's don't make a mistake when you play Virtual On 1. But I love Virtual On 2. It's just so snappy. It plays at a fighting game pace. And it's just really... I feel very powerful playing that, and it's harder for me to play Gundam because it feels very slow compared to Virtual On 2. Though Gundam has similar paces as Virtual On 1 and Virtual On Force. And it gets fast the more you know what to do in each situation. But Virtual On 2 just feels fast, period. Metawatt, that's awesome. Glad you got the 2 rounds on Hema. Congratulations. You know, that boxer character we saw, it could be the student of Lao. It could be the new Koen-Ken student, right? Or it could be the new Koen-Ken master. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. It could be also, it could be Lei Fei. So I doubt it because it doesn't really look like Lei Fei, but could be. Yeah, quest mode is so good. Boxer could totally work in VF in my opinion. But the thing is, a lot of the ideas that I had a long time ago about doing a boxer for Virtua Fighter kind of were done in Tekken, so with Steve. And so I'm like less interested in it now. And actually some ideas I had for Wing Chun were actually done in Tekken. And it's like, okay, I guess I'm not as interested in VF doing Wing Chun now, you know, because Leroy exists, you know, and I actually didn't have fun with Leroy, but it followed a lot of what I thought I would want in a Wing Chun in a fighting game. So go figure. But I think a lot of people love Leroy. I think the character design's amazing. But I just had a lot less fun playing Leroy than I thought. But there's a lot of people that love playing Leroy. So don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Leroy's not fun. I'm just saying it turned out I didn't enjoy it as much. So Baba's like, yeah, bots don't have fear. Bots can be programmed to do interesting things, but you probably kind of notice if it's not really actual fear or you feel the lack of psychology. Sometimes there are easy ways to pick out bots. In a lot of games I've played, bots can be picked out. Like, you kind of know when you're facing a bot and it follows interesting logic. But yeah. Crazy Drunk Butt Dial the keyboard. Okay. Yes, Crazy Drunk's matches are amazing in general, but their matches with Adam Yuki, I wish I saw those. Yeah, Rome, I gotta do my dailies. We will see who, like, that regional final in November is going to be so exciting. I am sad that I'm not playing in it, but I'm happy that I'm going to Taiwan and I'm going to Thailand. But I'm sad that I'm not going to play in the online North America online regional finals, even if I qualify for it. Because I'll be during that time. I will actually be in Thailand. But I will have just been in Taiwan when those finals happen.
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go. All right.
Yeah, Megawatt, I definitely don't want something like building up your meters with like Super Turbo style for VF. That would drive me nuts. I just think that's wrong.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Do I want Steven as a guest in VF? That's an interesting one. I think he's less interesting as a guest character in VF. I think Brad fills the role of having a little bit of boxing element in his game, but it is true that a real boxer would be like a total boxer would be pretty cool in VF. I actually think it could be done pretty well, but I'm less interested in it these days than I used to be, because I think there's just more interesting stuff that can be done. You know, my idea of the new characters would be one character would be specializing in long range, because we could have interesting long range mechanics while still having a very mostly close-up game. And then I thought another character could be ultra up close, which would be and Wing Chun was one idea, but actually the real idea that interests me is Filipino martial arts. I think Filipino martial arts in Virtua Fighter could be really cool. I think you could have, the classic, I'm going to use my elbow to break your fist as a reversal, as a parry. I could, and other things like that, but also fighting up close and striking in the armpit, the neck, the joints. I think that could be really interesting. I think Filipino martial arts could be really cool as an ultra close-up style. And I would call it Filipino martial arts because it would be a bunch of everything, and it would be a combination stuff, but it would look more kind of like modern fighting, strike fighting, And I think it would look really cool. I think it'd be a cool alternative to like Wing Chun being that up close art. So yeah. But yeah, close quarter combat basically, because I'm a big fan of Arnis. I'm a big fan of Kali, and Eskrima, and I'm happy I got to learn a little bit of that growing up. So, but I also like, the knife fighting, the stick fighting, and of course the hand-to-hand fighting. A lot of joint locks, a lot of striking at joints in particular, but also striking at and doing damage. I mean, there's of course the history of the Filipinos fighting against the Spaniards and the Portuguese, and and that they were using armor that was exposed at the armpits and at the neck, and at the waist. So yeah. But I think Filipino martial arts is a very interesting style to represent in a martial arts game. And it would have this modern feel to it. I think it could be really exciting. I think it could look so badass and cool, too. So, you just remind people, hey, some of your fight scenes that you like in the Bourne series, or that you like in, The Hunted, or a lot of different action movies where they've tried to have more military combat. A lot of those were consulting Filipino martial arts practitioners. The red stuff is interesting. That one looks like a mode. To me, that looks like a mode. That looks like, but also I wasn't sure if the mode was triggered by absorption when he was defending all of Sarah's stuff. In which case there could be a guard buildup meter, but I don't want the game to be guard pressure. Like I want it to be guard like it does in VF, right? I don't want it to look like Under Night In Birth, So that made me concerned. But again, that demo is not showing a lot of advanced application. It's showing two characters going at each other with strings. That's what we see in it. We see some techniques around it, but it could simply be that we're watching what would look like two beginners fighting, and later we will see what happens when they start evading and side and dashing. Now we do see a sway back. That sway back could be a backdash, but that sway back could be a back sway. That it could be anything. It could even be guard, but I doubt that. It could be a Just Guard. I doubt that too, but it could be. But I think we're gonna see more later, and I think right now they just gave us really like the bare bones to watch, with just enough things to be intriguing. They took the interface away to make it more intriguing for us, and so that we wouldn't reverse engineer what the suit, whether it was like a mode that was built up from all that blocking, or whether Akira put himself into a key mode, and then because of the following events, he was ready to, unleash. And then we saw Stella being, in my view, broken down Terminator style, but then regenerated Terminator style. So to me, it looked like Terminator when I was looking at Stella. Otherwise, the hit sparks looked like they were based on Revo's hit sparks. A little less, but more or less the same. So that's how I saw that demo. I interpreted. I did keep my mind open for a lot of interpretations, but ultimately I was like, I think at the end of the day we just watched two players doing the strings and some sequences against each other with a little here and there, but it wasn't like much more than that. But it hinted at a lot of different things. But we don't know if what we saw in that demonstration, if we saw the mobility of the game, or if we saw with zero mobility in the game. To me, it looked like zero, like with no mobility, but just a little here and a little there. Yeah, to me, I think Stella is like a new Doral. I've told others that in Discord, basically I wouldn't be surprised if like Stella is kicking everyone's ass, including Jackie's. Nobody knows where Sarah is, but when Jackie's getting his ass kicked, or Vanessa getting her ass kicked by Stella, suddenly old Sarah shows up looking like Sarah Connor in Terminator Dark Fate, and is like, and goes in and kicks Stella's ass. That's what I think is going to happen, but we'll see. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see old Sarah come in and kick Stella's ass. So, we might have weak point limbs. That is something people are wondering about, and so it's definitely looks to suggest it. So we will see. We'll see if we can have weak points. I definitely understand people being concerned if it becomes looking like a NetherRealm game. I don't think it's going to look like a NetherRealm game. I really don't. And I'm okay with the little bits of slowdown that we saw. I thought those were nicely done. I don't think we're going to get X-ray, and I don't think we're going to get that long of a slowdown, but I think we're going to get tiny moments of slowdown. But I also think there are creative uses that game designers could do with slowdown for different functions going forward. I definitely have my own ideas on how I would probably do it in some ways, and where not I would do it. But yeah, but we'll see what they show us. We'll see what they show us. It definitely could be, yeah, basically like the armor system, but done in a nuanced way. And I think that's real. Right? That said, I do think it's heavy-handed. It could be heavy-handed as strategy, but I don't think it'll be too bad. I think that they'll be testing to get this about right, and that hopefully it becomes something that you use tactically as opposed to strategically. But I do think beginners will try to use it strategically. So what do I mean by that? It means that you're trying to play the match the whole time, trying to break down one limb or one weak point, whereas it should be more incidental in the flow of the game. The overall decision should be the interesting parts, but it could be a cool way to punish somebody that's not diversifying their technique, right? I don't mind that. I think that's not bad. I think it's not a bad idea if okay, you keep defending the same way, or you keep attacking the same way, it could backfire. This is a game where you're already you should already diversify. This is just kind of another way of kind of illustrating that there's consequences for being predictable. And I think that's not bad. I don't think that would totally wreck the nature of Virtua Fighter, but it would definitely get players to know that, like, if you're being redundant, maybe there's a consequence long term. I wouldn't go overboard though. But I do think Virtua Fighter naturally encourages the players to be dynamic. I think it does. But I do think this is one way you could illustrate it visually and create excitement. But hopefully not game-defining mechanic. But definitely getting the players to kind of, get off of some stuff for a bit or understand they have other options. I think it'd be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, and Paul, you're not the only person who rejects slowdown, so it's definitely true that look, what I will say is that it's very true that one of the best features of Virtua Fighter is the sense of speed. One of the best features is the rapid pace. The other is, of course, the wealth of options, how dynamic it is, and how rich it is in actual options within these tiny spaces. That's what I love about VF. And so I don't want that to be compromised, but I understand if Paul feels that slowdowns would be a compromise to it. But also slowdowns affect people, like, it takes away from the reacting, right? I will say that one of my ideas, though, is that, well, I'll save it for later. But some people have heard some of my ideas of where I would actually put slowdown and then where I would take it out. And so I think that idea would interest some people. I think that idea would interest a lot of people, but how to do it's a little complicated to explain, so I'll save that for another day. But I have certain ideas about how to use slowdown and how to take it out too. So.
Round one.
Yeah, it is true that I think the new Virtua Fighter is going to represent modern martial arts films as opposed to the old. I think it's going to take a lot of cues from the last 25 years, the last 30 years of martial arts cinema, as opposed to the cinema of the 60s, 70s, and 80s. I think the new Virtua Fighter will be taking inspiration especially from the 2000s. So I think it's going to be interesting. And I think there's going to be other inspirations too, but I think like that's what it's going for, and I'd be excited if that's what it goes for. Yeah, RoboBoy, I personally like the slogans if they're rare, but I also have another idea for them, but that's me, and I'll talk about it another time. But yeah. Yeah, Rytel says VF is the bullet chest of fighting games, and that's why I think it's sick. I think so too. I share that sentiment. Yeah. Yeah, so that's so Two Scoop says it'd be cool to see less downtime for room matches, like instant tag teams for team or Kumite matches. That'd be really cool too. That's another way to do it. Yeah, but I do think, like, for traffic to beget traffic, I think ultimately you're going to have to use bots. I think realistically, I think today's environment has so much, there's so many games. Gamers are divided all across for so many different games. So you can't take for granted the population you do have and the population you don't have at any time. And I do think bots are going to be this like a measure to manage it. It's not going to be the only way, but at least it could extend the life of the game, and it could manage things to keep it busy so that people keep playing, and when people keep playing, you have less of a matchmaking problem. Because when it can find a human match, when it knows that there's humans looking for matches, it could stop doing the bot, right? That's what we want. It's of course true that we definitely want training mode to be accessible, like, at all times in the game. Like, if you're in a lobby, it would be nice to be in a training mode. That would be kick-ass while you're still watching, just in a corner view, you know? I would like that too. Give me something to do while I'm waiting in the lobby. With chat too. Why not?
Round 1.
Knocking people's hats off would be cool.
Ready, go!
Like more of that, yeah. I like that RoboMoy. So RoboMoy says, I want lobbies to have multiple active setups with active rotations and the ladder match mode. I think that'd be cool. I definitely think that would be cool. Ganrujima implemented in the game is cool. Definitely cool, I think.
Knockout!
It is rare to be transparent about it, about bots. But we'll see.
Round 2.
But I think nowadays the way to do it is you don't say much officially about it, but you just let it out. But everyone knows they're there, and it becomes okay. But yeah. But I think, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. But it's also true that what I said about bots, it's fine if the game does them and you guys don't know, and we don't know that the bots are happening. That's, you know, just leave it up to the players to speculate why this certain player was so weird, you know. So. Hey Cruz, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. And awesome. I always love the work that you're doing, Cruz. Like, you're keeping a lot of amazing arcade machine, a lot of hardware happy and existing and functioning.
Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Ring out!
That was a fun match. Got about, looks like 4 rounds left.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready,
So Raytel says, I'm getting too tired to come back, but I love tonight. Hey, I loved having you here. I'm not going to force you to play when you're so tired. Get good rest, take good care of yourself, and we're always going to have a good time and good experiences together. So no problem. I'm just glad you were able to join us tonight. Glad to have you in here, and I hope you're doing really well. Have a good night and rest well, Raytel. Thank you very much for joining the session. It's good to have you here.
knockout! Round 3. Ready?
Yeah, so Sega did talk about on the PS5 beta that right now PS4 controllers are not supported, but it sounds like they plan to make it so that PS4 controllers will be supported in the future. I hope that means on release, but we'll see. This, of course, has happened. This is Sony's, having the licensing restrictions, but some fighting games have eventually found workarounds so that the PS4 controllers would be would work on the PS5 game. But we'll see. Looks like Sega is planning to do that, though. I don't know for sure. It's just from what they were saying. Sounds like they plan to make it work in the future. Because it's a big deal. With a lot of the Japanese players have PS4 era sticks. Yeah. But yeah, it's the PlayStation licensing management on controllers. Like my Brook Universal Fight Board Fusion didn't work. It has a PS5 chip, but you have I think you have to use like the Gen 5X to work with the current licensing management. And so I actually, on my stream, people saw me go through 3 sticks before I could play on the beta. But Sega did right away the next day on Friday morning put out a message saying that PS4 sticks will work in the future. Again, I hope that means at launch. We'll see. I don't know Check's Mix of Death, but that sounds very interesting. I meant to do that, but I actually ended up not playing the beta after that, and I wanted to, but I ended up using whatever VF time I had, training other players that I'd promised I would train them on. But it was my intention to hold, I think it was P2. I think I was supposed to hold P2 or triangle to kind of enable that PS5 mode and check it. So, yeah, that was my bad for not checking it. Yeah, I did unplug it and replug it. I used different sticks, but it might have needed to be holding P2.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I see.
Knockout!
We've got one more game, one more round, and then we will be queuing for the next league battle. The next league battle should be starting again at around the 40-minute mark. So we'll be giving some time, probably about a little over 10 minutes, so that people can use the restroom, get a drink, get a smoke, get some fresh air, and be back. Oh. A lot of people left. They crashed out. I don't know if those were crashes or not, but I think they were playing. Some said they. What happened? Where's all this crashing happening? There are still 2 more rounds left. I'm sorry. I hope what I said didn't cause everyone to leave. Yeah. No, there's still 16 in here. Okay, it's just that the game's finished at that time. It just looks funny when you're looking at the scoreboard and that happens. Alright, here we go. Alright, the second final round. There's still 2 more rounds. Still 2 more games. I see.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I like the way Buko is playing Leon. Well, the 4-4K was really interesting though. 'Cause you-
Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Nice.
Knockout.
Very nice. Nice zoning tactic there.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Is CD, are we talking about Chex Mix of Death or are we talking about Crazy Drunk? Yes, this league battle is almost over and we'll have another league battle soon right after. So the next league battle should be starting at about the 40-minute mark. Actually around the 45-minute mark. So we'll be queuing up very soon. We'll be queuing up at about probably at about 35. And Fence, hope you're doing really well.
Knockout.
I don't know if it's Google. I was assuming it might be Google, but this person's playing pretty active and fun.
I want a serious fight.
Yeah, the smoke break will be starting soon. Isn't Kakani Bagung like what Raiden says when you do 446? Kakani Bagung. Just kidding. So, Cole Kusoge, no problem, I understand, but hope you had a good time, but I understand if you're not feeling the best, but it was good to have you here, and thank you very much for coming here too. Appreciate you. Kakakin is a rice dish. All right, last game of this league battle, and then we'll start another one after. Cole, thank you very, very much though thanks for joining tonight, and I hope you have a good night and rest well. Appreciate you.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh, no problem. You can come back though if you like, Cole. But no, my pleasure. My pleasure.
Knockout.
I didn't know Crazy Drunk 88 was a Filipino word. I'm just kidding.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready,
40 millisecond ping. That would make checks seem to be, yeah, more east, but you never know these days. glad you were here, Hat Person. Hope you had a good session. Hope you had a good time. We're happy to have you here. Happy you're still here with us. But yeah.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Yeah, 40 milliseconds to you, probably something like that. Oof, that was intense.
Round 5. Ready, go!
I understand wanting to punish the one or the 2 KK, but if it's working, it's working. Alright, good battle. That was intense. Alright, good stuff, everybody. Again, we're going to take about a 12-minute break, and then we'll start the next league battle at the 45-minute mark. Alright, congratulations. Alright, thank you very much. We're queuing up for the next session. Fence is at the front of the line with the Akira, and the Akira is very strong, I imagine. Akira, I think, is a really good match for Fence. I really do. With the way that I feel Fence likes to play, I really like it. I love this VF LA Gathering 10 to 2025. That is awesome. Is that Bushido? I don't know, but I think it's awesome. Maybe it's Crazy Drunk? I don't know. That's awesome. Alright, Del Rey, have a good night and thank you very much. Sometimes that will help. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, just take them out, clean them, put them back in. It's pretty good. Just make sure you got the, especially with Seimitsu, make sure to have a lubricant within the pivot, in the pivot cup. Get good air, Dr. Hugbox, and I'm looking forward to having you back in after the air. Rushdown Turtles base VF is very strong. So Move Quick says, I feel like Akira maybe just isn't the best match as I'm a bit more defensive of a player, but I think he's too sick and I like the idea of using fundamentals to win. So I do think it's good that you're being assertive. If you're defensive, I tend to say that Brad is good, or Sarah, but learning how to safe attack with her is good, but Brad is a little more defense oriented. Shun could be defense oriented, but still like a lot of knowledge. But I like that you're using Akira and really putting yourself outside of your shell. It's really important to do that. To be honest, the styles thing is like, in this game you want to get good at everything. You really, really do. And the style is going to represent something a little different than what a style represents in a lot of other games. So you still got to learn how to attack and throw to defend really, really well in Virtua Fighter. So, and then you can have your defensive style based on like how you cut risk down and how much risk you accept.
Round 1. Ready, go!
All right, awesome. Baba says that VF LA Gathering, hell yeah, is Baba is or Baba is VF LA Gathering. Awesome. I appreciate you promoting lag during the beta. We've got a lot of players coming. We might be having over 50 players at lag, to be honest. Right now we've got over 40. It's looking awesome. And I got more confirmation from some really strong players that'll be there. Some players will be there early. Most players will be there for the weekend for sure, but some players are there for the pre-event, and some players are there for the whole time. I'm going to be there for the whole time. I will be there Tuesday night, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I will be there Sunday morning. So it's going to be a lot of fun for me. So I'm there for almost the whole week. So, yeah. Okay, so Rushdown Turtle says their lag promo on t-shirts. If you are going to LA Gathering, you definitely want to check out, you definitely want to let Rushdown Turtle know if you want to buy one of their amazing shirts. There's a lot of amazing shirts, including a Shakespeare Akira reference. I don't know many other people that are going to make an awesome Akira Shakespeare reference shirt. Rushdown Turtle's got one, and it's your classic, to pee or not to pee. So definitely check that shirt out. And if you're going to LA Gathering, you can get free shipping, so that you can just get it delivered to you in person by Rushdown Turtle. Highly recommend getting it. I'm going to be planning to get some of those too. Yes. So actually, when I first saw the to pee or not to pee t-shirt, the first thing I thought of was In Living Color, because of Anton Jackson, because of when he had his jar of piss and he just brought it out in front of a family and just started quoting to pee or not to pee. You know? So Anton Jackson was Damon Wayans making fun of homeless people, or a certain type of homeless person, but yeah. It was very 90s humor.
Round 3. Ready? Go!
I think some of us have thought about to pee or not to pee. So, you know. But that is the question, and Rushdown Turtle has made it a shirt now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my kids, and as they go to bed, and I'll be right back, and we're gonna get the next league started.
Beautiful. Round 1. Ready? Go! Round 2. Ready? Go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go! Burning hammer! Knockout! I'm number 1. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! I'm number 1. Round 1. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 2. Ready, go! Ring out! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Wrestling is the ultimate sport. Round 1. Ready, go! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
All right, everyone. Sorry for the wait. My daughter really wanted me to send her to bed, so I did that. But she took her time brushing her teeth, getting ready, and everything. But they did do all the stuff they needed to do, so that was good. All right, here we go. We're gonna start the next league battle now. Oh crap. Okay. Don't worry. It stopped. What's going on? You got a jet? Okay, no problem. Wait, I'm waiting for you. Alright, blurring's in here. Alright, what else are we doing? Are we good? Are we ready to go? Okay, sounds good. We're ready to go. Okay, here we go. Starting the league now. Thank you all very much. I'm in here. I'm in. I see. No problem. Have a good rest, Rushdown Turtle, but I'm glad you joined us. Alright, here we go. Baba, here we go. Let's hear it for the lag. The LA gathering lag, not the online lag.
Ready, go!
It is hard to escape.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout!
Okay, awesome, Rushdown Turtle. I understand. Glad you made the special arrangement. And definitely take good care of her.
Knockout!
Hey, good game, Baba. Good game.
I want a serious fight.
It's all good, Baba. Get there. I think if you get used to defending, if you get like, if I low punch you while you're in your attacks, if you get better at like guarding or defending in that situation, it might change. That might be where that could change some outcomes. Right now, I low punch interrupt you and I do an uppercut, and it will count. I get a lot of counter hits against you. I think when you're able to defend those a little more, you do good. Understand when you block Leon's uppercut, you get to do Nitaku against him right away. It means you get to pick a mid or a throw. Just that skill alone will be very strong for your Taka. And so we can work on that sometime, where if you block an uppercut, do like a big threatening mid attack or a throw right away, it's very strong, especially against Leon.
Round one. Ready, go!
Good. Nice.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout.
See. Okay, very good.
Round three. Ready, go!
Yep, counter hits guaranteed. That was good. This is awesome, Kumabo. That was excellent. That was superb. I like the evade throw here. Very good. That was correct.
Round four. Ready, go!
Good switch up.
Knockout.
Good game, Kumabo. That was an awesome game. I enjoyed that a lot. Excellent control. I like the evade throw very, very much. Calling me out with KPK because I always keep seeing that as a high kick. It's a mid. Really good. Good stuff. I enjoyed it a lot. That was an awesome game, Kumabo. Kumabo has always been strong, but I think they tend to have a vulnerability to 1K, to Leon's 1K. So that's always been a big thing in the matchup. But in this case, I liked when they evaded the uppercut and threw right away. It's very strong. And they guessed correctly on conversions. I didn't do the low throw escape, but they didn't overuse 3P, right? Because I think in the past, if they overused 3P, I would 4-4K that. Like I would backdash and punish that. So I think Kumabo just played very strong with better knowledge of me, but also like they did really good. Their decision, but they've always been strong. They've been strong for quite a while. So yeah. But they've been strong for a while. It's just more getting match experience, as you know. Kind of like your second year, right? Your second year, you were getting a lot of match experience. So very similar to that. Those were good exchanges. Keep the sub check.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout.
Nice. I like it. Very nice. Very nice. Problem with the highs. Very nice. Okay.
Round 4. Ready, go!
I like that. I like that a lot. That was a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun.
Round 5.
All right, here we go.
Ready, go!
All right. That was a lot of fun. Good game, Chicken. Good game. I had a blast with that match.
Forgot to train, eh?
Are you talking about Jimmy Claymore, or the guard break is so strong? I mean, it's hard, it's fast. You can't react to it, but Lao's guard break's awesome, and Jimmy uses it really well. I don't know if you're talking about Jimmy, but yeah, Jimmy using the guard break is just nuts. Oh, Jamie Lee Curtis. That's right. Chicken is Jamie Lee Curtis. Always having a blast fighting Jamie Lee Curtis. So I totally forgot in the moment that was JLC. Okay. Yeah, no, I like JLC's Lao a lot. The deeper our matches go, the more like they always are interesting. Always interesting. So I love it. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, they punished me for doing the ECD guard. Just like guard break. Dead on. So good. I wish I could use guard break that way. It's gonna be a wow for me.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go!
So thought I had at least a PK there.
Ready, go!
Nice delay. Nice. I like the throw usage. Calling me it out on evading. It's really good. It's like not reverse Nitakuing. It's good.
Ring out!
Good game, Blairing. Good game. I like the throws. Leon tips. The hard part is Leon is what I categorize as a tactical character. So to win with a tactical character, it's like it's knowing all the different ways you do damage is kind of dependent on what your opponent does. So if your opponent's aggressive, you want to uppercut with Leon. You want to set up uppercut if they're aggressive. If your opponent does a lot of big moves, then you want to evade. If your opponent does small moves, you might want to backdash. Depending on, if it's a cure, it's different. But generally, if they use small moves, then backdash is pretty good. You can punish mistakes with uppercut, with up punch plus kick. Down forward punch plus kick. No, 3-3P. Down forward punch. If you already crouch, you just do the down forward punch, the diagonal down forward punch. So I like using numeric notation because down forward, you know I'm talking about the diagonal. So 3P, right? 3-3P is the uppercut. You could, if you hit with low punch, you can do the uppercut with just 3P because you're crouching already. But yeah, 3-3P, very strong. 3-3P is very strong. You want to use your throws because they're good, so you want to undermine defense with throws. You can use your lows, but if you overuse if your opponent shows they can punish your lows, you should like not use lows that much. So, and there's two ways they're going to punish it. There's three. The first way is they're going to block and punish. The second way, they'll evade. The third way is they're going to crush. If they do any of these things, you need to be very careful about using those lows. The lows don't really win you so much. It's more about how to counter hit to use that 1K. Because same with the uppercut. Same with 6K.
Ready, go!
Very good. Weaver, it's awesome. Very good. I love the catch throw. I love this too, and I love that pounce. Yeah, he does have good lows, but they're a weakness too.
Ready, go!
That's Leon VS. So this uppercut can cheat, especially sidekick, like especially that sidekick, or not sidekick, but that drop kick. Good meaty, good meaty. I did go for Sabaki, but the meaty one.
Excellent!
Very good stagger. I love it. All right, Gleebert's playing awesome here. I love the catch throw will always get me too. That's awesome. Good game, Gleebert. Good game. Good game. It did slow down, but that didn't change the outcome. I just did the wrong. I just did the slower mid and lost to that. So really good game. I like that you just stuck with the mids and you just beat me on simple, good decision making. The mids were good. Could not crush them, and you punished me for trying to crush. Good game. That was an awesome game, Gleebert. It's really good. Yeah, you gotta, like, using the mids is the big deal. Like, you do use mids. I'm not saying you don't, but in the past, there were times when I can count on you, like, for some reason trying to high punch, or you know, and I would crush it, and it's like, okay. But now here, if I was a little slow, it would beat me too. So I needed to be on point. I needed to buffer, and you made good choices. So that was an awesome battle. Yes, you just have to use mids, like more like do you know why Akira's good? Akira's good because he's got all the mids he needs. You know, I mean, there's more than that. But the fact is people can't crush. People can't do shenanigans when you just use mids. You know, so yeah, those mini 3P plus K were on point. It's really strong. Yeah. Exactly. So all this stuff, it's really good. You're doing awesome.
Ready, go!
Very good. It's very good fighting Especia.
Knockout!
Alright, here we go.
Round two. Ready, go!
Alright. right. Good stuff.
Round 3.
Let's keep this up, Especia.
Go.
Good. Good. Very nice low throw. Very nice. Now you punished me for ducking. That was really good. I like it. Very good. Using the throws. Excellent. Someone's defending. Use the throws. Alright.
Round 4. Ready, go.
Very nice. I like this half circle back throw. Good. Call out the body action.
Knockout.
Very good. That was excellent, Especia. Alright.
Round 5. Ready, go.
Good patience. You learned from Rental probably. That was really good patience. I was like challenging you to keep doing lows, keep doing mids. I mean, good game, especially good game is good sparring. I really liked when you properly defended the PKP, and quite a few things. The adjustments you made, especially the last 2 rounds, really good stuff. It's all good. You're doing good. Keep it up. We keep sparring, but you're doing some good stuff. But I'm also showing you like. The problem is some of those highs have to be very selective. You got to be very selective when you use highs because they can be very vulnerable. So don't forget that.
Go ahead.
Well, we can definitely do another 50 soon, Kasano. I really enjoyed that session.
Ready, go.
I just wish I was more available than I am. Alright, Spaceman, keep it up. Very nice. Good. Very nice. Except for the problem is that stream is very punishable on block.
Knockout.
Alright.
Round 2. Ready, go.
Very nice. That 4P is keeping me in check. Because he used that 4P, now I'm a little afraid to evade his back. Very good.
Knockout.
Very nice. Good choice.
Round 3. Ready, go.
I like that sweep.
Knockout.
That was intense.
Round 4. Ready, go.
I 4K that. Very good.
Knockout.
Alright, good game, Alcoholic Spaceman.
Forgot to train. train, eh?
All right, move quick. Here we go. I loved watching Demon Slayer Infinity Castle in the theater. I really enjoyed that. I had a blast with the kids. 2.5 hour movie, totally worth it for me. Very nice. Good, good, quick. Good. That was intense. You're playing much better than Saturday too.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice, I like it. Very good, I like the jab and the throw. I like that. I like the naked throw. Really good way to play this move quick.
Round 4. Ready,
I did use P plus K there earlier, like that. Very good. Good. Alright, good game, move quick. Those were good sparring. It was a good sparring session. Keep it up. You're doing really well with a lot of stuff. You are.
Forgot to train, eh?
Honestly, when I was watching the when I was watching the Akaza fight, I kept thinking of Virtua Fighter. I'm not gonna lie, I kept thinking of Virtua Fighter when I was watching the Akaza fight in Demon Slayer, right? Like I'm just the whole time it just kept making me think of Virtua Fighter. So it's just like it's like I'm just like, man, this is like my battles in Virtua Fighter with like certain strong players. You know, it's like I just kept thinking of it. So it captured the feeling of an intense fight and with a lot of thought. Like they did a good job capturing that. I like that. That was really good, Confetti.
round 3. Ready, go!
love that low. I love the ground throw commitment. And the 66K, the hit frames like are gonna win against this too. Like there's no 4-4King that.
Ready, go!
Oh, nice low throw. That was that low throw. That was so good. I like that. I like that one.
Round 5. Ready, go!
This is also good. This is really good against the one-way opener. Crush. I skipped the wrong way. That was good. So good. That was intense. Good game as always, Nori. Good game as always. That was so much fun.
What a knucklehead.
Akaza of the VF scene, maybe Paul. Like the relentlessness of Akaza in demon mode is like Paul. So I'll give it to Paul. Paul is the Akaza of the VF scene. Very relentless, very focused, always wanting to get stronger and stronger and stronger.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Oh, I like these Rio. This is good. If you make an error, just keep going. It's like if you make an error, just keep going.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
That was a really intense battle. Rio, you're playing very strong. You're playing very strong. My danger sense went off and it's like I have to put Rio down right now. So keep it up, Rio. Keep it up, Rio. You're playing very strong. Much stronger than the last time we fought, in my opinion. It's a good game. Yeah, the thing about this display is my stick is made so that diagonals are a little harder to do. So, but VF is coded in a way to where you'll still get the diagonal. So you're gonna see it look like this when I'm trying to hit diagonal, right? And so, but this is how I'm inputting. But also because my buttons also have a similar sound as the micro switches. So you're gonna hear my buttons too. So that's, you know, the buttons count too.
Round 1. Ready, go!
That was cool.
Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay.
Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game, Fence.
I want a serious fight.
We'll get the long sets eventually, because you'll see more when we do that. But I do play in a way that counts. Like when people min-max a certain way, my game kind of plays strong against that. But you'll figure it out as we fight too. But a lot of what I do, like a lot of the people that are likely to think there's like a very, very best answer for stuff, I tend to beat those players. I tend to do well against those players because I do a lot of things that undermine those plans. If you play just kind of, you keep it simple and more mid, then you can calibrate how to max from there. And that's strong against Leon. So you keep control of what's really stable, and then you find the points where the Leon player is maybe trying too hard to do certain things. And that can be very good against me.
Knockout.
Okay. If they buffered the right thing early, they would have got me here.
Round 2.
If they buffered right there. And I just gotta punish that. You can't duck it. I tried to duck and punish. Like, that's it.
Knockout.
Leon's 11 frame jab is very strong against Flamingo, so she has to play around it. Very good. Very good. Punish the block and counter strategy. Good. Good. You got it.
Time's up.
Alright, here we go. 2 scoops. Keep this up. See these. Watch these exchanges. Good. Good. Very good. Very, very good. 2 scoops. Keep that up. Keep it up. Play thoughtful. Play on pace. Play with the advantage you know you have. Good. Good. Very good. Oh, that was unfortunate, but that was a really good game. 2 scoops, you got better throughout that game. Keep it up. Keep it up. Use the advantage you know you have. If you don't think you've got the advantage, be a little... You can be active while being defensive, too. So keep that up. It wasn't the worst choice. It was a choice. And it wasn't the worst choice, but it happened to be a bad guess. You guess between whether I'm going to attack there or whether I'm going to defend, and I happen to defend. So that's what it is. It's just a bad guess, not exactly a bad decision itself. But it turned out I was going to defend there. But if you knew I was going to defend, then that's the thing. That's what matters then. Then that becomes a different choice, a different calculus in that. Very nice. Nice throw choice. This was a good throw choice here.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Good. Good. This is playing better. Keep it up, Zach.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Good. Good.
Knockout!
Excellent. The 1P is a good one. It's 13 frames. It's really fast. It's deceptively fast.
Go! Knockout!
Alright, good game, Zach Attack. Good game. Those are some good stuff. It was getting better. Keep it up. Keep it up.
See? I thought I'm better.
You were measuring range. You're getting used to all the different stuff. Keep it up, really. Well, Gweebert's always been very strong. So, Gweebert is a very strong player. 100%. He just lets his losses be very loud, so you kind of know that he lost. You know? So, he just go Alright, awesome stuff. Gweebert played amazing. Good stuff. Good stuff, Inori. Good stuff, Kumubo. Good stuff, Blurring, too. This was so much fun. Keep it up. Let's keep fighting. We'll start another one very soon. On the 40. We'll start another one on the 40. I'll stay in, of course. Two scoops. The move is quarter circle back punch. Akira is +3 if you block it. It's really, really good move. It's one of his better moves. Very good. Yeah.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Excellent!
I want a serious fight.
Oh, I was saying good games. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted all that time. So anyways, really good games, fans. Yeah, like I was just saying, you'll find out when we fight long sets. And you'll find how Akira can completely control Leon. Akira controls Leon with his mids, which you're doing. Sometimes I just caught you on hesitation. And sometimes you just commit, like if you know the frame's there, you commit. I can't do much about it. You definitely were good about like evading. If I evaded your dashing elbows, it's not really a punishable situation, but I couldn't even get you a throw, so it was really good. So lots of good stuff. But what I did say during our match was that it was really good on the that round. You had really good sequencing, really good sequencing on that one round. Totally messed with my head in there. Totally, like I was scrambling. Only took one wall hit too, but it wasn't the wall hit that scrambled me. It was your sequencing, and it was really good. So keep it up. We'll fight more. Akira, I do think is a good match for you, and I think you're gonna be I think your Akira is already strong, but I think it's gonna be even stronger. And I think you're gonna find that Akira could really dictate the match against Leon because Akira has the power of saying no shenanigans. He just cuts it off. He really cuts it off. Jackie punishes shenanigans by making them whiff, or but he doesn't really crush. He just makes whiff and punishes and just has good pressure and can punish mistakes. But Akira just the shenanigans just don't work because mid attacks are just so good. And so your Akira's getting there. I did punish your 4-6 PKG. But that was because it was the second time we did it in a row, and that's okay. Mixing those up is really good. 4-6 PKG is a really good move. That said, actually Leo can actually parry that, but the parry doesn't matter there. He'd rather evade it. So I did get the evade punish, so I was lucky. Mixing up even the half circulars is quite strong with Akira. Because 4-6 PKG is so good, that allows him to actually mix up half circulars. Throws are really good though, and when you know they're going to evade, Akira's throw situation is very good. So keep it up.
Knockout.
Yeah. But yeah, so I guess there was lots of commentary I gave on a lot of matches, and I didn't know I was muted. If I know SoCal, you got a lot of amazing SoCal VF players. The challenge of SoCal is the logistics, right? The traffic is one. If your VF has always skewed like an older crowd, like a crowd that's working, and even in the days when everybody in the FGC was teenagers, VF was always like the college students, and so then they were busy with term papers, then they got busy with work. So the challenge with SoCal is logistics, the traffic, but definitely will send them your way, because I think Don's Arcade is awesome. I think the venue you guys have on the Wednesdays is awesome. You guys have three amazing venues already: Don's Arcade, Barcade, and the Wednesday spot. I'm trying to remember the name, but that place is really cool. I thought that was awesome, and shout outs to them. Nanimeg, I think, are they watching? Shout outs, please give shout outs to that crowd. Please give shout outs to that venue. I love that they have been holding Virtua Fighter there. Oh, I got the ads. Okay. If you want to skip the ads, watch on YouTube. So, but yeah.
Knockout.
Alright, but Beautiful Hour, you've got a lot of awesome stuff. Yeah, shout outs to the venue. What is that venue in Southern California, in LA? Because now LA has locals. Let's go look it up. It's on the VF, official VF Discord has been advertising this event too. And so actually shout outs to Guibert, who has been doing an amazing job consolidating all the different California communities in the community Discord. Like, honestly, everyone should check that. That spot is awesome. That's the community VF Discord is discord.gg/virtuafighter. Easiest URL, discord.gg/virtuafighter. I'm gonna put that in there.
Round 4. Ready, go.
There is an offline thread for the Mega California thread. That thread is awesome. Guibert, who's right here, is the one who runs that thread, and it is an awesome thread. A lot of NorCal. There are multiple NorCal scenes, and now there's SoCal scene is getting more and more offline, which has always been a need there. Yeah, so like really shout outs to Guibert. It's huge, and that thread is really good. And again, everyone that's in SoCal, definitely follow Beautiful Hour, Melissa. It's really good. And let's see. But yeah, the California mega thread of locals and meetups is a really good thread. We had the Don's Arcade. Okay, so Nanimeg, I'm gonna go. Let's see here. Let me see what their side is.
Round 2. Ready, go. Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go.
Okay.
Knockout.
All right, mic check 1 2 2. Is the mic sounding a lot better? Is the mic sounding better? Sorry that my stream has links disabled. If you post the links on YouTube, I think everyone will see them. All right, so the mic's sounding good, right? All right, we'll start the next league battle. Let's start the next league battle now. You guys ready? Awesome that we have Sarias here. Hell yeah! I'm so happy to have Sarias in here. Yeah, so tonight around this time, tomorrow night at this time, Nanameg will be streaming the Shining Wizard Wednesdays. So that'll be awesome too. Follow that. It's an exciting new scene. I think Rental Animator goes to those, but he's gonna let the locals participate so that they all build their skills. But he works with them and he helps them get stronger too. But honestly, but SoCal has a lot of strong players. They're just busy on their own schedule. All right. It's really good. Oh, so good. I didn't expect that full combo. Yeah, no, Rental Animator is amazing. Okay. All right.
Knockout.
Rental is so much fun to fight against. I love fighting Rental.
Ready, go! Knockout.
Rental is such a nice guy. Very nice guy, amazing community member.
Ready, go!
Doesn't do right away. Very good. That was good. I thought I evaded. That was good meaty. Really nice meaty on the 3K.
Round 5.
Really nice meaty on the 3K.
Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game, Spaghetti. Good game.
See? I thought I'm better.
Yeah, Dawn's Arcade is an awesome one. So Dawn's Arcade and Torrance. So really, thank you very much, Inari. Thank you. Yeah, Real Fishbeard, I'm really glad you've been playing at the locals. I'm glad you've been playing with Rental as well. Rental is amazingly nice. He's so cool.
Let's see if you can walk the walk. Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. Good.
Knockout.
Excellent, Calamity. That was good control. Alright, here we go, Calamity. This is great.
Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go!
Good game, Calamity.
What a knucklehead.
Good games always, though, my friend. Keep it up. Nice to see you on Jackie. Jackie's so scary. Calamity, I hope I get to see you at LA Gathering if you're able to go. You know, there's 4 days of LA Gathering, so I hope you can at least go to at least one of those days. So, I will be there the 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. So.
Round 1. Ready, go!
I'm really glad you're going there, Real Fish Beard.
My time is here.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good. Very good. Throw here is really good. Okay, let's do this though for 4K. The elbow. Good game, Ria. So just have to break the defense down a bit more. That can use single elbow is good. You can do elbow, guard cancel it, and then if you happen to get a crouch hit, you can force a mid or a throw. You can also throw a bit or delay throw, crouch dash into a throw. Stuff like that. Keep it up. Keep it up. I know I got you stuck there at the end there, so. Nobody puts Jamie in a corner. What does everybody think about the way 50 Cent looks as Mike Bison?
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good. Alright, good game, my friend. Good game. I like the sun. I'm trying to counter each thing that you do, but it's good stuff, my friend.
I want a serious fight.
So a while ago, Mark Castro asked me, "What's my lever setup?" I am using a. Today. I'm playing with the golden lever. This one is one of my special tunings. It's my fast build, and it's a fast low tension build for Virtua Fighter. It's using a because of the shaft size I'm using. The throw is about short medium. It's not exactly short throw. It's a little bit more than that. So medium short throw, which is more than what a lot of people are used to if they're playing Japanese lever. And but it plays really fast. It's pretty snappy. And I make the diagonals a little smaller than what people might expect. And I do that because it's like I move more forcefully to get diagonals, but I can get really fast, like stuff like L shapes like this. So it's easier for me to do like L shapes like that. And then crouch dash is no problem.
Round
That's
1.
ECD, right?
Ready, go!
Very nice. Very good. Good buffering. Very nice. You can buffer after course to go back punch. Keep it up, move quick though. You're doing well. Play confidently. Go ahead and feel free to fight. Very nice. Nice. Very good. Oh, almost. That was a cool combo. Gonna do the 1-2. Good. You've got the 1-2 down. Now the punish for the 1-2 is to evade the elbow and throw. Very nice. Excellent.
Knockout. Round 3. Ready, go!
Very nice. Very nice. Excellent.
Knockout.
All right. Keep it up, move quick.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Good. Oh, good. I let go of the throw escape. That was an intense battle. Good battle, Move Quick. Good battle. Keep it up. Beautiful Hour, thank you very much. Have a good night. Rest well and have an awesome session tomorrow night. Have an awesome session tomorrow night. My pleasure. Very good game, Move Quick. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right, here we go, Jimmy Lee.
Round one. Ready, go!
It's a good one there.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Awesome 4-6B. That was really good.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
That was sick. Oh, good game. Good game. I like the creativity we're both applying here. I love the creativity we always apply in our fights, Jamie Lee. I feel like we're being creative, both of us. So I really, really enjoy it so much. Dr. Hugbox, I think you're right. Yeah, I think they were a throw away from winning that battle. With Move Quick. Sorry for beating up on you at 2 a.m., but I appreciate it. I appreciate the time. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for taking a little time out of your break to do a Virtua Fighter World Stage launch event, Ray. It's really appreciated. I'm really glad that you're able to join the leagues when you can. I appreciate it a lot, Jamie Lee. I know it's late for you, but thanks so much. I'm glad that a lot of people have been enjoying these leagues and that they've been. It's just, I think, like very active, and everyone seems to be having a good time. Really appreciate that. I think it's just a nice change of pace from the regular grind in the game, and I think the game's got wonderful grinds, but I think it's just good to have a mixed pace, and so I try to make this one just a little different. So make it just good times with you guys. Fighting on to your bed up this, gotcha. Hey, Arcade Ghost, thank you. It's really appreciated. I do try to be a good. I try to be good for everyone as best I can. So it is my intention to do that. So I've always tried to be a good host. All right, Dr. Hugbox, here we go. Always crazy. Always I gotta be on my guard so much against Hugbox. And Lei Fei, I make a mistake against Lei Fei. I eat so much health. It's like so much damage.
Ready, go!
But I'm trying to make him really hard, trying to make him feel that way, because I don't want to be on the receiving end of it. It's so brutal when I eat it from Lei Fei. That's it right there. Oh, I love this evade throw. So good against this uppercut. Okay.
Round 3. Ready, go!
That string is so good. Good defense though. It was good that you defended this switch. I felt the wanting to strike here, I think, but good game.
See? I thought I'm better.
And if Mark Castro is still in the chat, I have 4 gold never builds that I've built for myself for VF, but 3 primary ones. There's the fast build, but actually when I play offline tournaments, I use this fast one I use for online, and especially if I'm playing delay-based netcode, I'll use it. But for offline, I actually use a lever that's a little slower. It's got a smaller throw, so it's a tight throw, but it's a little stiffer. It's got more pop, and so you have to push it a little harder to move it. Not too much, just a little. And the tension helps with the control. Whereas in this fast lever, the large throw helps with the control because of how fast this lever moves. So it gives me more room to... I can go further out and just go faster with wider techniques to kind of keep it under control and not, and if I feel like I can keep it tight, then I'll keep it tight. But using the full throw helps with the control. Whereas on my offline build, the greater pop and the greater tension is what keeps under control and allows me to play it with a very, very small movements compared to this one. Still, some people still like an even smaller throw than that, but I think the throw that I use is it's smaller than the Sanwa throw, but not as tight as maybe an LS32. But it's a nice tight throw, and the tension is great on my offline build. Alright, Jalapeno Overdrive, good to see you, it's been a while. Problem with punch strings is the slow punch. Good, that one beat it. Really good. Ooh. Alright, I reversed the ring out. The crazy thing about corners is when ring out attempts are reversed. There's a stagger there. Good. Nice, I like that. It's a high damage move. Very subtle move. Very nice. Downside to this against Leon is Leon's 1K is really good against Tenchi. Actually, Leon's 2K is really good against Tenchi. Very nice. Alright.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Very nice. Be very careful of reversals against Leon. He can mix all three levels, right? This is a high. This is a low. And he can do a lot for mids. Really good. Alright. You're gonna go range. Let's see if I can catch you. Very nice. That was cool. Very cool. Alright, good game, Jalapeno Overdrive. Good game. I like that you were trying different tactics out. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, Inori's Pad for Life. DualShock 4 pad gang. Awesome. You know, Denkai is a PS3 pad gang. Or no, PS2 pad. He's PS2 pad. Guibert uses a very high tension lever, if I recall. I think they use like a really high spring tension. Very strong. But probably has a lot of rebound too if you don't have your hand like sticking to neutral.
I won't lose.
You'll enjoy this.
But it depends on other factors too.
Ready?
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, Socrates is doing the WASD now. Okay, cool. Very good. Excellent. Sorry, I know how that feels. So.
Ready, go!
Very good. The flow is better. Very nice. I like that one. I really like that.
Knockout! Round three.
I like the Hoya Hayabusa I'm mixed on. If it didn't have deflection issues on it, I would like it more. But I've had too many deflection issues where I hit up and it does down, or I hit down and it goes up. But otherwise I'd like that lever a lot more. I think it's a good alternative to the Sanwa, except for that I've run into that. But if you don't run into that, that's good. Then it's very good. Good game. Good game, Two Scoops. The flow is improving. Your options are getting better and better. You might not see the results, but your option choices are improving in all of these. And sometimes they are just like I just might be able to predict exactly which one you're doing, but you've been doing a lot of good stuff. So it might be a matter of mixing it up more or figuring out where my head is going on it. But yeah, good games. Alright. Oh, thank you, Jamie Lee. You have a good night and you rest well. I think you're still in here though. But yeah. I see. So you're on leverless now. I understand move quick. I understand. I still love playing on lever myself, but leverless, I do have fun playing leverless too. I try it out. I do have a few cool leverless controllers myself, because as a collector. Alright, Zack attack, here we go.
Round 2.
Yeah, Jamie had to go to bed. But thanks a lot, Jamie. Thanks for the matches. You might want to throw me a little more too. Just mix it in a little. With Sean, that's one way to get drinks is to throw. You can do like low punch and throw. Alright, here we go. Nice. Oh no.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Nice crush. Very nice zone. Nice zone play. That was really good. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna come at you now. So be ready for it.
Round 4. Ready, go!
Nice low block. That was good. Good game, Zach Attack. Good game. Keep it up. Get the sharper on the buffer a little bit so you can use more of your frame advantage when you have it. But you're getting there. You're seeing those options a bit more. So don't be afraid to attack early after blocking. Keep it up. And then also don't be afraid to block something and throw. Sometimes if you know that they're going to guard, you block like their attack and then you throw them. It's quite good. If you know for sure they're going to guard. But yeah. Keep it up. Keep it up, Zach Attack. Alright, have a good night, Weaver. Rest well. Thank you very much.
Round 1.
I appreciate you being in here.
Go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Yeah. Knockout!
My pleasure. Thank you, Guiver. And Guiver, thank you for what you do, especially for California Virtual Fighter. Very good. Oh, that was the right idea. That's the right idea.
Forgot to train, eh?
Alright, Mango Juice, keep it up. Kumobo must be doing really awesome. Yep, they are. Hell yeah. Definitely an excuse to go to Hawaii. Sounds really nice. Kasana, yeah, good games, Kasana. Alright, here we go, Kumobo. Last game was awesome. Let's do this.
It's showtime! Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Excellent! Round three. Ready, go!
Good game, Kumobo.
What a knucklehead.
Okay, Ghost, thank you very much. Here we go. Well, this has been a very, very fun night. I am going to call it after this league battle. But I appreciate all of you. You guys can keep fighting in this room. And whoever's the host can set up more leagues. But it's always a pleasure. Just going to make sure I get some good rest for tomorrow. Hoping for, just trying for good things. We'll see how things go. But I've been having a great time with y'all. Thank you so much. Nice.
Round two. Ready?
Good. That was just a little unfortunate. There's a lot of good stuff with this Sarah. Sarah's good.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Very good. I like the throw here. Finish him on.
Time's up!
Right, good game. You have a really good Sarah. Really good Sarah.
Forgot to train, eh?
I was just able to defend. I was able to guess the defense correctly a lot, but and react to certain stuff. That's good stuff. Thank you for the battle. Is 2G when I learn whatever that jump stance is, I will never lose to a lay ever again. I'm not sure what that meant, but unfortunately I don't know how to read. Yeah, Pac Manila, it's you. Okay, sorry, I forgot that it was you, that you're Mingo. Good stuff. I'm really glad that you're here with us today, Pac Manila. Good stuff. Keep it up. You have like good fighting game skills, and so with that, I'm not sure like what level when I fight you, I'm like, this is a strong fighter, but maybe just getting the experience and stuff. But so that's kind of why I play a bit hard against you. But it's really good stuff, and I like seeing the direction of your Sarah, so keep it up. Yeah, I think you're doing really well. So I'm really glad you're here with us. Like, thank you again. I didn't realize you were here, so keep it up. But your Sarah's really good. I know I was a bit vicious in that one, but I sense certain skills in your play, and that's why I kind of played harder against you. But at the end, I was like, okay, I'm going to try to out defend here, and maybe they don't know to throw as much yet, or how to kind of annoy with the lows a little bit, but you don't want to overdo that. But it was good stuff. It was really good stuff, actually. Just maybe just a little more throw, and sometimes the throw is delay throw against someone like me. Again, you have to assess the skill level of the opponent. For high level, sometimes it's a delay throw instead, but against like developing players, then it's more immediate throw. Unless you know they're gonna, like a player like me, unless you know I'm gonna sidestep, and then that's like throw right away. So yeah, keep it up. You're doing good though. You have this sense of rhythm. You have this sense of spacing. You have the sense of where the attacks go together. That's like there. I can see it in your play. That's like why my radar is like, hey, be careful of this person. But then but it's probably how to crack the defense. And for Sarah, cracking the defense is kind of a lot of throw or sweep. Sweep is very risky, but sweep is also very good. But I think, but there's also, of course, applying pressure and waiting for a mistake. But if your life is at a deficit, this is harder to do. So yeah, so good stuff. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Arcade Ghost. I'm always happy to help, Yeah, keep doing the different stuff. That's how you get better in VF for sure. But I really like seeing what you got. So we'll definitely sometimes do like we should do like a gauntlet sometime, because you'll see some stuff. But the thing is each opponent you fight a bit differently, right? And of course, fighting Leon, you fight a bit differently as well. But I do think if we played 50 games, I think you would absorb a lot. I think I'd win a lot right now on the first time we do it, but I think you'd absorb a lot, and you'd really see where things come together. Eventually you'll see where I start throwing you, and you'll see like, oh, this is when someone's vulnerable to throw. This is a good time to throw, and this is a good time to kind of put pressure. And then if I put pressure this much, this is how they might eventually retaliate, because they can. Yeah, and so then you kind of learn how to play around the retaliation. So keep it up. I can see the skills in your game. It's just that it's a matter of experience. It is Virtua Fighter. It's a different fighter. I'm only guessing that you've played other fighting games, but it just feels that way when I fight you. It feels like you're pretty strong actually. So, but yeah, we should definitely do a session like that. And thanks everyone. Thanks for the support so much. So yeah, like Ray said, the first to 50, doing if you do a session with Ray, that's also good. Ray is a great opponent for first to 50. Honestly, I'm gonna give a shout out to Ray. Ray is an awesome opponent for like a not a first to 50, but like a 50 game gauntlet. So 50 game gauntlet just means you play a flat 50 games. You don't care about the result. It's about like building up that matchup knowledge, building up the Yomi knowledge, the player versus player. And because you got to understand, like in this game things rotate. Okay, if I played a backdash game, sidekick might be good. So if I only played backdash, then sidekick is really good. But if I change it to a backdash evade, now sidekick is kind of bad. But then you can crouch dash. Like if I play a backdash game, you don't have to attack. If I play a backdash game, you can crouch dash in and defend if you see an attack, but you can crouch dash in and see if they make a mistake, and then you punish them. In VF, the tricky thing with VF compared to a lot of fighters is that the closer you are to your opponent, the more options you have on offense and defense. This might be true in other fighters, but in a lot of other fighters, they narrow the decision space because a good move is just better than a mediocre move. But in VF, there's actually many different reasons to use all these different moves. There's little things that they catch that the others don't. And so then you have to focus a little more on what your opponent's doing or generally doing. So there's functionally what they're doing. Are they attacking a lot? Are they guarding a lot? Are they throwing a lot? There is specifics. Are they using fast attacks that are short range a lot? Now backdash is good. Are they using YOLO attacks? Well, guarding is really good. Evading is really good. Are they always going for the launcher? Evading is really, really good. Are they going for the same launcher? Sabaki is really good. Are they going for throw? Attack is good. Are they really good at defense? Fuzzy guard and guarding? Well, I'm going to have to crack that defense. Maybe delay throw, low throw, guard break. Maybe annoy them just a little bit with the low attacks, but I got to keep that in check because those are always a little risky. Some of them are really risky. So it's not that I should always go low. I just use the lowest chip damage to kind of annoy him to get him to change up the way he's playing. If they're like a turtle, it's a little easier to do that. Do they stuff a lot? Then Sarah's sweep is really good, right? Does this person, are they aggressive? Then maybe, just maybe, they abare. And if they abare, Sarah is very good at punishing abare, actually. You start learning her attack patterns that are like secure for her, but also how to apply pressure and just wait for people to make a mistake. Then you block certain stuff and you hit confirm launch against them if they're too aggressive, like her 2P plus K or her 3P plus K. They're both really good for this. If they do too many high attacks, which could be strings, it could be YOLO high attack, then her 2K plus G is really good. There's a lot of counterplay for what the opponent's doing. So you could either take a Yomi approach where you specifically target their more detailed plan, or functionally you kind of just know how to play the general rock paper scissors against them. And so like if they tend to guard a lot or sidestep a lot, throwing is actually very good, because in this game defense is a choice. It's not just like you must do it. It really is not you must do it. It's you do it because you're really sure the opponent's going to attack. But if you think the opponent's going to throw, by all means you should attack. And if you think the opponent's always going to defend, you should throw. So there's many layers to this, but and VF can be scary at first with the counterplay. So the general principles of good play then, to narrow down all that noise, all those options, is that if you have advantage, you do a mid attack. by doing a mid attack when you have advantage, then you cut off like more than 90% of their attack options. It won't work if you're applying the frames to use a mid attack. Only a few attacks, and then so you're only worried then about backdash or evade, but you're not worried about attack as much. If I fight somebody who always worries about turns, if I fight somebody who's obsessed with turns, then surprisingly, guarding and throwing them is really strong. If the person just keeps thinking about turns, then simply put, guarding them and throwing them is surprisingly effective. Unless they have advanced active defense, then there's a little difference there. In which case, delay attack, backdash, doing a few tactics work out to really mess them up and to kind of punish them for that decision. It gets deep. VF is deep, but keep it up. I say all this to you because I think I sense a lot of skills in you, and I would like to see you play more VF because I think VF is very fun, and I hope you're having a lot of fun playing VF too. So that's kind of why I'm going all out. Chatting with you, Pac Manila, is there's some feeling in there when we fight, and I'm like, oh, like this person is feeling a lot of good stuff. I'm feeling like I like what I see. Yeah. Keep it up, but also have fun. Having fun is really key. I learned by having a lot of fun, honestly. like that's how I learn. I'm just like, and I'm not mad when I can't do something. I'm thrilled that I can try to prove to myself that I can do it. Yeah, that's just my approach. So I know some people get mad because they can't do something. I'm like, I know I can do it. Let me do it. Let me try to do this. And even when I don't get it that night, I'm having fun. So yeah, I think you guys can tell I'm having fun. Like, right, and I'm having fun teaching too, but you guys also see, like, when the opponent does something, is like putting pressure on me, you can see that I'm getting thrilled, and I'm like, oh, like, this is where we're going, like, now we're gonna have this fight, all right, here we go. You know, and sometimes I go overboard, but it's so much fun. So
Round 2. Ready, go!
LD Wells is really strong. LD Wells having fun, and I had to tell LD Wells for a long time that they're quite strong. They were like, nah. I was like, no, you're strong. Just you got to be relaxed and let yourself go, because your reads are correct when you let yourself do it. Like, it's scary, you know. Like they subconsciously read really well, and they consciously read really well too. But I think, you know, there's of course the barriers. There's learning a lot of stuff, and they were a newer generation player. But LD Wells is strong. I like fighting LD Wells a lot. So yeah. So look, I want more strong players. That's what I want, and I love it. I do love being a strong player. I love having more strong players around us, and I love having more players, period. But they come together. When you have more players, you will get more strong players, but you also get more players that love the game. When you have people that love the game regardless of skill level, that's like the greatest thing, I think, actually, in the community. You know, it's easy to overlook, but they make the game way more fun. They also are way more likely to grow the game. They really are. Strong players can grow the game, but strong players, it's a mixed bag with that. It's a mixed bag. I've seen both. I've seen strong players build scenes, and I've seen strong players destroy scenes. So the strength by itself is not everything. It is to some people. And trust me, I like strength, but it's community. And just like with people, we have all kinds of people in our community. The diversity generally is good. It's good to have strong people. It's good to have weak people. It's good to have growing people. It's good to have people that just are having fun. It's even good to have foolish people sometimes, as long as they're not too annoying to everyone, right? Foolish people are some of the most fun people in the scene. And then sometimes there are genius fools. So appreciate the people that are around you, appreciate the people that make up the scene, and appreciate you have a scene. You know, it's easy to get envious of other scenes. It's easy to look at places that you want your scene to be, but it grows. You got to build it, and it takes time. And we also have an online community, so we get to connect all of our scenes now. And yeah, and what I love about this game though is the expressiveness. When you fight people that do crazy things, and they might beat you up for a while, but you have fun. I have fun figuring it out. I have fun figuring different ways to beat it. I have fun finding new ways to beat it. That's the thing. I think one of the hard parts, some people are very min-max. They're very, this is the best way, and I'm going to just do the best way. Now, it is good to have the discipline to do the best thing. I don't disagree with that. I think it's good to exercise your discipline. But I think it's also good for your level of control and your level of breadth and depth to let yourself go sometimes, and to let yourself try different things, and to let yourself use less than optimal options, because sometimes you're going to find the alternative uses for them. Sometimes you're going to have them on lock when you need them, and sometimes you use them strategically or tactically to confuse even the best of opponents. But it's not all about gimmicks, it's just that you have some here and there, because knowledge is a thing. And usually they'll be interested when they see it. So, the hard part about people that min-max, even on offense or on defense, they're very easy to read. Like, they're very easy to read. I know what you're trying to do, because you keep trying to do the same thing. Because you have like 2 win conditions, and I know what they are. Then it's like, that's not really hard for me to guess. Now I can read, you know? When you go about it in different ways, it's there's something to it, and there are smart ways to make it to increase the noise level. There's also alternate win conditions. If you show you can win in alternate win conditions, you are really putting a lot of pressure on so many parts of the game for your opponent. So there's that. Getting good at. But of course, the people that min-max, they do value ring out, they value damage, they value wall combos. They do value those things. It's just that sometimes they might be too hard about the quote-unquote best answer. And sometimes if I happen to kind of know or have an idea of what they think is the best answer, it makes it easier to read. Sometimes you just go, okay, let me play solid enough to where we're fighting, but might distract them a bit or might lead them in the wrong way. And then I'm going to find an opportunity to really get to my win condition. So sometimes you can just defer your win condition. So try to think of stuff like that sometimes. Because this game is expressive, it allows you to be tactical. Because the option space is very high, it allows you to be very tactical. And so this, strategy and tactics, they go together. When in chess, you teach strategy and you teach tactics. In Go, you teach strategy and you teach tactics. So it's true that some players are more about the strategy, and some players are more about the safety or lower risk, and some players are all about gambling. That's true in every professional level game, including chess and Go. So, yeah. And Virtua Fighter is a great competitive game that allows all of this too. So, anyways, that's all I gotta say about that. Having so much fun. But thank you all so much. You all have a good one, and I'm gonna find someone to lead. But we're gonna watch these battles while we find someone to raid, actually. So let's find a good person to raid. Okay, guys, thank you for cheering me on. I'm gonna let myself rest, but I do love chatting, and you're gonna hear more and more of me. So a lot of people in the chat are sick of my voice probably right now, but I have so much fun chatting, and I hope that meant something to y'all. Kusano, I hope that gives you some good ideas too, Kusano. I think you have so much good in your game, That said, Inori is definitely a person who does a lot of tactics. Like, Inori has got really good strategy. They have a lot of tactics. That's what I love about fighting Inori, especially Go, right? Go is so, oh my gosh, I'm going to double down on beating what you're doing. You know? So. So right now we don't have other Virtua Fighter at the moment. Let's see here. But we do have friends. But I want to see something really... I want to make sure it's interesting whenever I send you guys. There's a lot of interesting stuff though, not gonna lie.
Excellent.
I don't know what game that is. Why won't it tell me what game that is?
Ready, go!
You know? Oh, it's in Smoke Break. I can't do that. Alright, I'm gonna send you all the Hated Greatness. That's what I'm gonna send it to. They are not playing Virtua Fighter. I did want to do Black Star, but they're on a Smoke Break. And I think I didn't want to send you guys into waiting. But let's do Hated Greatness. I need to pop on my phone because my iPad app just doesn't do the raid thing at all. It's weird. Alright, here we go. Until next time, thank you so much. Jamie, thank you very much. You've been so amazing in community. I also did promise more of Latin America that I would do more gauntlets with them too. So we'll see more training there too. Looks like a lot of people really liked when I did the 50 game gauntlet with Kusano. A lot of people. So I've been getting a lot of people saying they want to do that because they want to take their game to that next level. And I think they saw how it was helping Kusano improve. And so there's that. But I also encourage you to watch some of my other streams recently where I did training sessions throughout the weekend. I did like 4 different training sessions. So go ahead and enjoy those on YouTube. And yeah, I'll catch you soon and we'll do more. But I also might be privately sparring with some people in private before LA Gathering as well. But I don't do that much. I wish I did it a lot more. But yeah. Anyways, keep playing more VF. Play more VF, play more offline VF if you can, but play more VF. And thank you all so much. Say hi to Hated Greatness. And my raid disappeared, I'm sad. We'll do it one more time. Okay, we'll do it one more time. Jimmy, you've been doing amazing helping more people. Keep it up. Keep it up. Everybody, feel free to reach out to Jimmy Claymore. They might not be as active on Twitch, except as a chat member, but you can chat with them on channels. But if you find them on Discord, message them. Jimmy Claymore is very helpful, really knowledgeable, really smart, really strong too, and very kind. So Jimmy Claymore is another member of the community that's just deserves a lift and deserves to be recognized. And we do appreciate him. All the strong players really appreciate Jimmy. I'm just going to tell you that. He's just not as loud like a lot of our strong players. I'm one of the louder strong players. So, all right. Everyone have a good one. Take care. Say hi to Hated Greatness from me. Enjoy the action RPG. And play more VF. Cheers. match will finish this one.
Ready, go!
So his Glick is LD Wells. Keep it up, Kumabo. And keep it up, Jimmy Claymore. Jimmy Claymore is amazing. This is a match.
Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go!
She could reversal and parry those dart punches. I think once he does the charge, she just needs to do a parry stance, right? Tenchi should win.
Knockout!
Alright, good game. Cheers, everyone. Have a good one. Catch you later.